share the software. Join us now and share the software. Hunters can get piles of money, but they cannot help their neighbors. When we have enough free software and a call, what a call! We'll throw out this dirty lesson sounds evermore. When we have enough free software and a call, what a call! We'll throw out this dirty lesson sounds evermore. Join us now and share the software. Join us now.
Why is my light still on? I'll fix that. Give me a second.
Hunters can get piles of money, but they cannot
That is much better.
We
have enough free software at our core. At our core. Roll up the dirty licenses evermore. Evermore.
When we have enough free software and a call, what a call! We'll throw out this dirty license as evermore.
I love that song so much. How's it going? Welcome, 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 welcome. Brody on RGB room lighting. I actually can change the color of those. I've just found that red is like the strongest color, and there's probably something to do with how as light gets older, things begin to red. I don't know. Someone who understands color theory can probably explain why the red is the brightest color. Or not the brightest, but feels the brightest. Because I think blue is the brightest. And that's probably because, like, blue light is, like, the majority of the light spectrum or something. There's probably some color theory there. Anyway, how is it going? I don't know what's happened, but apparently more people know who I am now. So, there was a video from Bellular today, talking about my video on YouTube views. So, that's cool. I haven't watched it yet. I did watch the 30-second segment about me, because it's about me. So, we might check that out. We might check that out afterwards. Yeah. So now we are 1 degrees of separation from the bald man. Ra X3 nuzzles, pounces on you, ooh, you so warm. Do you want me to... Should I just ban you from my stream for that? What year is it? What fucking year is it? I'm just going to share this because I wasn't here for the Red Joker segment yesterday. Wait, no. No, Yago didn't post this image himself. Okay, I didn't realize this was originally from him. I thought it was like a meme image. Is he the original source of the image? Because it's from 2019. I have no idea. I don't know. Anyway, let us leaf. Why don't I add Silksong into my favorites? There we go. SKONG! Oh, okay. Someone else did it, but he probably posted it and it got popular because of that. Random question. You had a Garmin Vivo Active HR. I do. It's not on my desk, but yes, I do. I still have one currently. Why do you ask? Also, I don't know what the nerf is like, what sort of effect it's had. I don't know what's been changed or what the deal is. What are we doing? What did we leave off doing? Map is that button, yes. Oh, right, we were going through... Right, we just beat Lace. Yes, yes. So what was here? Is this another area? Yeah, this is a different area. We can probably get up there, though. Yes. Farfield. Okay, okay. Let's finish exploring the rest of the deep docks first. Is that what this is? Yeah, deep docks. Okay, we'll finish exploring deep docks, and then I guess we'll go to the far fields from there. Yeah, I like that plan. Don't want these words? Okay, all good, all good, all good. What's this? And that took you... Ah, yes, yes, that took you down here. Okay, okay. Bring back the uwu. Uwu. That's as close as you're gonna get from me. Here. And there's a pathway there. I assume that pathway leads to Farfields. How did I fail jumping? There we go. Oh! What's the button? Oh, yes. Ah, okay. Right, that was the other simple lock. Yes, yes, yes. That's not on the map, though, is it? So I will add a marker to there. Okay, cool. Wait. Oh, right. Okay, I played 4 hours last week. Now I have to remember what the fuck things actually meant on the map. Okay, yes. How do you feel about this documentary of insect life in Australia? What? Oh! Okay, that is... way scarier. That is a way scarier enemy than I thought it was. I don't know what this documentary is. I would like to know about it, though. It's gonna take me a second to get back to the feel of Silksong. Yes, this way. I love when people say, "Oh, how do you feel about this thing?" And there's just like no context on what the thing is. It's like, I don't know. Oh right, you can attack from under. Yes. Okay, I remember. And here we can run across here. And then it was... Ah, yes. Okay. I remember now. Okay, awesome. Oh, this is... Okay, wait. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Okay. That dropped it down there for some reason. I don't know why. Oh, what are you? What is that? Okay, apparently it's not gonna tell me what that is. Sure, it's something. We found a thing. Something magical happened the last few days. I witnessed Bibu and Gigi's playthrough sync up live somehow on the last 2 bosses. They got the first ending 1 minute apart from each other. Ooh. Okay, that's cool. I've not been watching anyone's content. Like, pretty much all I've seen is a couple of things regarding patches. Right. Right, of course, there's not vertical pogoing yet. And I do know, like, vertical pogoing's a thing that you can get as well. But, like, for the most part, yeah, I am not aware of any of the stuff that people have worked out. I know there's like a whole third section that isn't normally in the game. It's just like you've got to unlock it somehow. So when I get to that point, we'll definitely be checking that out. Fuck you. But how have people been feeling about the game? Because I know early on there was some, how would you say, I guess, there was some, maybe not concerns? I don't know, a lot of people were really iffy about the movement. And it felt like it was maybe not necessarily a downgrade, but enough of a change where it felt odd, I guess. How are you doing? Welcome. Oh, have we not? Are we not in the right category? Sorry, I'll fix that. I had not changed that from last time. Edit. Edit. Shut up, Birdie. Edit. Shut up, Birdie. Okay, there we go. Good. Pouring at people is where I draw the line like hell. I don't even know what that means. I don't even... I have literally no idea what that even means. Oh? Is this haha funny meme complaint or like actual complaint? She wanted to take us... She wanted to take a screenshot of a pretty cutscene, but pressing any button skips the cutscene. Oh, okay. Thank you for that. I will keep that in mind. Generally when I am in a cutscene, I'll put the controller down for a game. But thank you. That is very good to know. Because what a lot of games do, and I guess considering when Silksong was probably started to be developed, this wasn't as common. What a lot of games do is you can press any button, but you have to like hold the button down, right? Did we buy... Hold up. Did we buy... Oh, no, we can't buy it because we can't afford it yet, can we? No. Right. Just do for... Yeah, so we can't afford it just yet. I guess... Do we go Hunter's March or Farfields? I guess we can go Farfields because it's closer. I like that plan. I don't want to go as far. Oh, sorry, it's down here. Here, and then we go whoop. Oh, right, this is where the lace fight was. So this is, I guess, where the game kind of wants us to kind of go. Farfields is close by. Yeah. I just, like, skip cutscenes and Peter pause. Yeah, that's fair. Brody, don't do that. What are you doing? What, you don't need to aggro everything. Fuck you. They're not aggro, which is interesting. It makes me slightly concerned that maybe something's gonna change that. Oh, you gotta do it like that. And there. Ooh, hello? Ah, we're probably gonna get wall jump here. Or the game wants us to come here when we have wall jump. Or maybe we can't come in from this. Ah, okay, we can't come from this side. But that path up there, either we have to come through here with wall jump, or... Wait, isn't this one of the bosses people complain? Oh no, this is a regular enemy, yeah. Okay, I thought it was something else. Yeah, this is just a regular enemy. Okay. Alt F4 works on Linux. Well, it can if you bind it. Hey, how's it going? Nope. Okay. Oops. My bad. Ninja ants are neato. I do like the ninja ants. It'll take me a moment to, again, get back up to speed. But once we're back up to speed, we'll be fine. I've already kind of got the pogoing mostly back. Honestly, what's gonna happen is when I get the other moveset, it's probably gonna throw me way off. Oh right, yeah, there's parrying. Right. Sweet. Does anyone know of a good launcher like the Mac Spotlight search thing, but for window managers? I know there's definitely... Was it like U-Launcher? I don't know if that's what you're really looking for. But I know a lot of people talk about it. I did a video on it a while ago. Like, many years ago at this point. Can you chill? Oh, you can dash downwards. I did not realize that. I will definitely just keep that in mind. Why is it down there? Wait, that's so weird. Okay, so I died up here, but I decided to put it down below. Huh. Sure. Maybe it's so it's not in the danger area? I guess? Wow, you can go way further with Hornet. I thought I couldn't get up there. You can go way further with Hornet than I expected. Oh, hello. This is, map NPC. Where is she at? Probably gonna be up the top then. So go here, up here. Do they have any plugins like for calculating English dictionary? Well, what's this? I have everything but a launcher and a status bar. My status bar right now is way bar. Granted, my way bar is pretty simple. So I'm certainly not the person to ask for... I know there's some really nice way bars out there. But I'm definitely not the person to ask for a really nice looking one. Can't you use Chrono outside of KDE? I would assume you can. I don't think it's doing any weird protocols. That's the main thing that ends up being a blocker if it's using weird custom protocols. And I don't see why it would be. And if it I don't see what it, well, not even why it would be, like what it would be. I would assume it would work, but there might be some... There'll be some core KDE integration stuff that probably doesn't. So like, it's not, right, it's not designed to be used in that environment, right? Vegemite or Marmite? 100% Vegemite. I have never had Marmite in my life. Marmite's usually more of a British thing. Like, I'm sure there are some Australians that have it, but yeah, that's very much more of a British thing. Oh, you probably get this is probably where you get your cloak to go up these. Here. Because I remember seeing this. I was saying, I remember seeing this in the trailer. Oh, hello. Let me ask a question, we'll highlight. I got a Neri question. Is drag and drop an issue in Neri? Oh, yes, that actually, okay, that is an issue. Yes, Shield's Bear as a... I think that's more useful than Druid's Eye. Yeah, I have had issues with that. That's a weird ex-Wayland issue. This is one of those issues which only exists because we're still using this mix of... We're still using this mix of Wayland and X11. Whoa! Good job. Yeah, I just have to select the files in the file browser. Like, it's not a big deal. I can make it work, but it is annoying. Oh yeah, Control V, Control V, Control C. If you're happy doing that as well, that'll also do the job just fine. Yeah, whatever you prefer. But some things don't work doing a copy like that. Ah, you're there. Sweet. Okay. Let's get our currency back then and buy a map. Here, and then here, and then here. That was a scuffed way of doing so, but we got our currency back. That's all that matters. That's all that matters. Up here, and then here. Now, give me the map. Shaku, you look well at home in these wilds. Poshunka. These scorched fields offer many paths and much combat. To leap from vantage upon the red shells or to meet them face front with rings ready, those decisions to live for. I am much surprised those soft pilgrims ever safely climb this scorched and savage place. Woo! Thank you! That's all I needed. Stop. You purchased the last of my mapping stock for now. Stay alive in your journey. When our paths next cross, we may trade again. Okay. I guess we'll go to the... Wait, could we go to the right? Oh, the path is here. Ew. This feels like an area where we might need... Yeah, we might need... Is there a boss fight here? No. We might need the aerial movement. Ah, this is... Yeah, boss? Yes? No? No? No boss. Really? That kind of looked like it would be a boss room, considering this being in the background. Like, if I showed you this room, I think most of us would assume this is probably what that is. Maybe there's something I'm missing. Maybe it is a boss room, but it's not a boss room yet. That I could see. Rings. Ooh, wait. We can't do these either yet, can we? No. I like you. I don't like you at all. Yep. I will get my currency back. I don't know if that's like the... Because like that, this is an area we clearly need the ring movement. So I don't know if this is where we're gonna get the ring movement, or it's like you have to come back here later. I don't know. We could just give up on the game because it doesn't tell us what to do immediately. That's the that right there is the internet commenter strategy. I remember seeing, like, if you want to see something fun, go look at some of the early Silksong reviews. Go look at the reviews from like when the game first came out, with everybody complaining about double damage. Well, it's not, okay, it's not even everybody. There's just like the odd few people who are like, oh my god, the movement's different from Silksong. It's the double damage. Everything's so much harder. Why did they, my favorite one, why did they double down on the game being hard? That was never the selling point of Hollow Knight. It's like, maybe it wasn't the selling point, but if you don't think Hollow Knight's a hard game, you didn't do most of the content. Okay. I like you. I don't like you at all. That's just that. And yeah. Now, what is that? Is that death down there? I'm gonna assume it probably is, but it might not be. It is. Well, that answers my question. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Yeah, oh, Google reviews. Oh, I had not looked at those. I looked at the some of the reviews on Metacritic. I can only imagine how dumb those are. The 1-star ones. So I can't be the only person who, whenever I find something that I'm considering buying, I look at, like, the reviews that I mainly want to look at are the 1-star reviews, right? I don't need, if there's something I'm interested in buying, I don't need to be sold on buying it. I am interested in knowing the complaints that people have about it. What are Google reviews? Wait, do you not know what Google reviews are? Like, you know how restaurants on Google have, like, a review score? Those, for the most part, are coming from Google reviews. Google's had a review system, I don't even know how long. Maybe at least 15 years? Okay. Oh, wait, I think I missed one of those earlier. I don't think I've ever heard anyone say, I don't know what Google reviews are. Those reviews apply to things other than places on Google Maps? Yeah, like, there are Google reviews for games, there are Google reviews for restaurants, There are Google reviews. Yeah, literally everything, anything that you could reasonably want to review. There's Google reviews for anime, right? Anything you could reasonably want to review, there's probably Google reviews for it. Now, should there be? Probably not, because a lot of people on Google reviews are maybe not providing the best of reviews. Okay, let's not die. Someone add a review to Brody. I am on IMDb, so there is that. Oh, hello.
Huh?
Hi. Bench.
Madon.
The seamstress. Well, aren't you a sight? No, don't tell me. You're as odd as they come. Your poise, your form. Are you hunted? Pursued? The Citadel would see a fine prize in you. As you say, madam, veiled bugs brought me to your land. I seek them now for answers. Ha! Fierce too. These are bleak times, but a powerful stray like you could certainly cause some change. Well then, I've no love for that holy caste, and I do worry for the kingdom's ailing state. If you're seeking to settle score, perhaps I can lend some aid. If you're planning to ascend from these low fields, you'll be needing some lift. Ooh, okay, this is how we get the flight. Okay, yeah, awesome. Head for the caves beyond my home. The bugs within produce a marvelous spine, flexible yet strong. Collect their spines, return to me, and I'll soon have your old cloak transformed into something far... Okay, sure. Flexile spines. Smart choice. Get it there and gather those spines. And best you be quick about it. As nice as it is to have a company, if you hang around too long, the Citadel bugs will turn their gaze on me as well. Okay. Hunt hokers in far fields and collect... What is a hoker? Hoker. You're not a hoker. You don't seem like a hoker to me. No, you're a pilgrim. Are you a hoker? Okay, you know what? I'll take it. Maybe it's not the most... Maybe it's slightly annoying to have to grind out some items, but sure. Ooh, path. Hold up. We didn't see this one before. Can't go... Oh, we need rings for that. Okay. Whoa! Not what I thought was gonna happen there. If you add a review for me, please send it to me. I would like to see it. If there is a way to review me, I would love to see it. Don't leave me out of the fun. Again, I don't know why I have an IMDb page. It exists though. It is a thing. It is a thing that somebody felt like making, for some reason. God damn it. That's an awkward one to fight. Thank you. Thank you. Honestly, I was worried that with it saying 25, we would actually have to fight 25 of these enemies. Like actual peak MMO quest. It's not exactly a, not exactly a fun one either way. And now we're up here. Ooh, that's how we get up here. But why do we get up here? Ah, it's a shortcut. Ah. Fuck. Yeah, I don't know why it is what it is, but it is what it is, so it is what it is. I think that was made, well, considering the image that is there, it's gotta be probably a good, I don't even know how many years old at this point. Maybe, I feel like I've had that for like 4 or 5 years. Again, I don't know why. Somebody just really wanted to make it. I don't even know how to make an IMDb page. Because I've wanted to, just for the memes, I've wanted to like edit it. But I guess you gotta like maybe make an IMDb account or something? That would make sense. I don't know. Never have I ever felt like updating an IMDb page. Okay, that one's locked. We can't go through there just yet. I assume we'll get like an ability to break those open at some point. Fuck you. Sucks to suck. Yeah. So Brody Robertson is officially a celebrity now. Well, big YouTubers know who I am, so I don't know. I guess so. Is that how that works? Now the problem is if I wanted to get a Wikipedia article, to be on Wikipedia you need to have a certain number of officially recognized articles about you from like media outlets. And there's only certain outlets they include. So sadly, a lot of big bloggers wouldn't count, even though they probably should, because in many cases they pull more views than like a, I don't know, Washington Post, for example. Oh, sit here first.
Hello, mate.
Well then, I can tell by the rattling within your cloak, your hunt was a success. If you kindly pass over the spines, I can get to work. Absolutely. There are Google reviews for the Pacific Ocean. Yes, I did hear about that. I will, we'll check out the video afterwards, and I will reach out to him. That I can easily do. Perfect. These should be more than enough. Wait there just a moment, and we'll soon have you soaring up and away from these low lands. Copy strike, news outlets till they talk about you. Now that's an idea. Ah, okay, yes, this is the thing I thought it would be. There it is, Naked Hornet. This is fine work, seamstress. Your modifications will aid me greatly. You're quite welcome, dear. I have rare opportunity to practice such intricate sewing, and a warrior sort like you will be able to properly appreciate my additions. Float away now, stray one, and do try not to die. I'd rather have my hard work not go to waste.
Madon.
Oh, yes. Do you know why they pursue you, those citadel bugs?
Fine.
No certainty, but I have a strong suspicion. They hunt me for my nature, for the silk produced within my shell. Haha, truth, no doubt. In Farloom, yours is a rare skill. Prized beyond measure, channel one's soul with a thread, soul and silk inseparably linked. It is a skill almost lost from Farloom. Those old weavers shared it, but they're long dead. There is another alive in this kingdom that shares my nature, or some part of it. I've seen silk similar to my own. It snares the shells of those upon the roads. I see it wrap them, possess them whole. There is will within that thread, one that seems to come from somewhere above us, the Citadel.
Madon.
Good sharp sight you got. That's Citadel. All roads towards, and all answers waiting, and a long climb up there, my dear. Now it's time to get going. Your style and your silk sure are fine, but stay too long, and you'll be trouble for me.
Bemido lelos.
I'll grant you my courtesy, stray one. I'll even offer aid where I'm able. Just don't be hanging around too long. I may not be a fan of that Citadel, but I'm smart enough to avoid its ire. Yeah. Oh my god, that's so stupid. Ooh, hold up. Now, are we not able to make that, or... Oh, wait, hold up. Ah! I see. We're not able to get any higher, though, are we? I love how dopey this is. It's like, oh, Hornet's so cool, and then you have this. I think, so there's this, the creator of Pokemon has said a number of things about how you design, like how characters are designed within that franchise. And what he ends up, what he was doing is he never wanted a Pokemon to be too cool or to be too cute. So if something seemed too cute, he'd add a cool element to it. Something seems too cool, he'd add a cute element. This is the exact same concept, right? Like Hornet is this like really cool and stoic character, and then you just get this dopey gliding animation. Does it need to be there? No. But it certainly makes it better. Okay, maybe that was not the best place to try to do that from. And... I don't like these spikes, though. Now... Are we not able to... No, we can't hit that. Okay. Oh! They give us silk. We can't do that either. No. That's just out of range. It's definitely one of the funnier Metrovania abilities I've seen. I agree. Yeah. Oh, there's an item there. Are we not able to get back over there? Fuck you. Ah, now we can do it. Okay. Okay. I was just overthinking it. Okay. Now we can go here and do that. I was like, is there some... Hey! I was thinking, is there maybe some, like, dumb platforming bullshit to do to get that? Again, it's a matter of Brody, overthinking something. Or maybe underthinking's the better way to describe it. It's like, can I bash my head into the wall and try to get this? Is there a proper way to do it? Who cares? Fuck it. Fuck it. But yeah, regarding the YouTube stuff, I am very happy that people are actually talking about the problem now. Like, it originally was just me, and then Linus found, or I guess Luke. I think Luke found the video, because he's the one who reached out to me originally. But now we're actually seeing, like, Everyone talk about it. Now it's like, it's not just like this niche little thing that like some people are talking about. No, like everybody kind of knows. It's still like a lot of people are still talking about the whole restricted mode thing. I still think restricted mode is absolutely a fucking red herring, and people are getting baited by it. Crew journal made of coarse fabric and bone, left by fallen pilgrim, a relic of Farloom's past, interesting to collective of historical items. I know there was someone in the first game who would buy those off you. I don't know if that's how it's gonna work here. We already went up. Yeah, we already went up here. Yeah, I don't know if he was the first one, but he was the one who reached out to me. But considering that I was, like, we were already following each other, it might have just been easier for Luke to reach out. Oh, right. We can't get up there because that's a ring room. Okay. Yeah, okay. Because it might have been, it might have been Dan that found the video, but we weren't following each other, so I don't know. Oh my god! That almost went really badly. Well, it did go badly, but I managed to save it. Let's go the other way now. Now that we can go down the left side, now that we have the wind move, the fly away. I've done more testing to make 100% sure, though, of the ad block have almost no effect, and neither do playlist views. So YouTube never provides. Remember what I said about this being a boss room? YouTube never provides you direct information about the views. It's all YouTube operates under eventual consistency. So even if it looks like it has no effect, it might still have an effect. Oh! Okay. Right. So if we get hit by the claw and then we fall in the lava, we take a fucking lot of damage. Yeah, so I was right. This is a boss room. I was just wrong about the time. Oh my... What am I doing? What am I doing? Okay. It's not a difficult boss. Are they gonna... Oh, okay, they're not gonna keep falling. Okay. That's fine. Yes, attack nowhere near me. Good job. Appreciate that. Why are you complaining this game's hard? Okay, we can't knock those back. Okay. Okay. Oh! Big hit. Okay. There we go. This guy's got a lot of health, actually. Like, way more health than I would have expected. Okay. Okay. I think all the people that are complaining this game is hard are people that, like, just don't play Metroidvania games. How much fucking health does this guy have? I see. That's a cool way to end the fight. I like that. Okay, that's actually a really cool way to end a fight. Okay, well, it's not a hard boss. He just fucking has a shitload of health. That feels like a boss that we weren't supposed to fight yet. This feels like a boss that maybe we've fought a bit earlier than the game had intended us to. Because that's like a big jump over Lace. Yo, Pierce, how's it going? There's a doorway right through there. Why is there a doorway right through there? How's the SKONG going? It's going pretty good, actually. He seems intended, in my opinion. Really? Okay. I don't know. It's just such a big health upgrade over... Such a big health upgrade over Lace that it feels like we were supposed to go somewhere else before this. It's the dog! I love it. Oh, I thought the doorway or the pathway was in a slightly different point. Okay, I just got confused. Hit the dog. Okay, that is cute. Can we skip this? Oh, we can skip these. Lovely. You know what? If they just special case that cutscene so you can immediately skip it, that would be nice too. That would be nice. We haven't actually been back here in a bit. Being here are awful whispers in camp about pilgrims driven mad by the hardships of the climb, crying out and attacking their fellows. You've been out there, tell me, is it really so? You've heard it true, sir. On the roads, both pilgrims and beasts alike are consumed, driven to violence by a haunted thread, the source of which I've yet to discover. She already beat that thing without the big... Oh, I thought it was like a thing where you had to use the rock. Oh. I was thinking it was like, oh, it's gonna be invulnerable without it. I didn't even bother to check. Ah, I feared it so. I won't be able to trust a single face out on the path then. The risk of death was daunting enough, but the loneliness of such a journey, that seems almost too much to bear. Ah well, just another test of our devotion, I suppose. Oh, you traveler. Why don't you stop and make a trade with an old pilgrim? Surely something he will aid you in your great journey. Right, there's still that mask fragment. There's that for 500. There's no quests there. And you are not currently here. I guess. Wait, hold up. Actually, I want to see how easy this is. So apparently you weren't supposed to do this segment until run. This is what I heard. Now, I'm curious how much easier it feels. Oh my god, you can just dash it. You can actually just dash it. I don't have enough for the simple key. I'm just curious. Wow! Wow! That is a joke now. Oh my god. Alright, sure. Hello?
Hasbin?
Jo, Manel.
Fled and hidden, but I'm not leaving till I've got this place right. So citadel above, blah, blah, blah. Yep, too majestic, too powerful. This building state is a sad example of those who dare to suggest another path. I feel like there was something we could have gotten back in that first area with dashing. But I'm not. We'll probably have to come back here eventually. That's how it worked in Hollow Knight originally. You went way back to the starting area. There is that bit of now. I don't know if it's anything, but there is this bit of the map that's hidden that we can't. That's like we haven't gone to yet, or hasn't been identified. So I kind of want to just jump off and like glide through there on the off chance that there is something in there. Now, I doubt that there is. I didn't mean to do it from there. That was not the right point. How are you doing, V-Samp? Welcome! Okay, up here. Okay, now, is there anything here? Ha-ha! I knew there had to be something. I knew there had to be something. A carved bone idol of an ancient weaver, a prayer etched upon his body. Okay, this is just a collector's item. Okay, easy. Anything else hidden? We're up here now, which we weren't before. Is this just nothing, though? This might just be nothing. Remember Winamp? Winamp. It really kicks the llama's ass. Yes, I do. I was very much a Winamp enjoyer. I haven't used Winamp in years. But yes, very much so. Oh, it's still not marked on the map. Oh, wait, can we get up there, though? Because we couldn't do that before. No, because there's nowhere to jump to. So we might have to approach that from like a different area. That's fine. Let's go back to where the game actually wants us to be. Ada! Hi. Yes, what's up? Actually, now I think about it, hold up. There are these side areas I probably should go to as well. The music is loud. You had not mentioned that the entire time, but yes, I can change that. Audio. Okay, there we go. Is that better? It should be slightly quieter. But I don't know if it's going to make much of a difference. God damn it, what am I doing? You mentioned it after the boss? Ah, I did not hear you then. Oh, it's like from all the way down the bottom there. There's an area over there as well. This might link into an area we've been before. I kind of don't want to go to a new area until... Okay, yeah, I don't want to go to a new area until we've finished the ones that we have now. So once we finish this zone off, I think we'll backtrack to one of the places I'd already been to. Oh my god, okay. Is New Zealand part of Australia or totally separate government? Separate government, same continent. They are their own country. No! What am I doing? I don't think I've ever heard anyone confused about that. I guess it kind of makes sense why you might think so, because Tasmania is part of Australia, but they're like their own separate thing. They are a bit of a weird state. Kind of like us in Canada, I imagine. Yes, but there's also an ocean between us. So, yeah. But yes, I guess... Oh, US? Oh, you... I assume that you were saying us because you were from the United States. Okay, that makes sense. I thought Canada was part of the US when I was little. I can kind of see why if you don't know anything about it. Especially if you're coming from, like, a European context. Like, I could very easily imagine you think it's kind of like you hear about the United States of America, you see that Canada is part of the North American continent. So you're like, oh, I guess it's also part of North America. Like, you think, like, the continent is North America. Oh, the United States of America is North America. Like, that logically makes sense. I thought it was like the UK and Ireland. Yeah, right, that makes sense. I assume you can probably get up there somehow. Because this is a weird room, if not. It also might just be a weird lore room. It's also possible. Wouldn't be the first one of those. I do like having the option to parry like that. That is nice. See, I don't know if I want to take the simple key into the room in the first area, or if I want to use the simple key for the door here. I don't know what's I've not gone and, like, checked what any of the simple keys are for, so I don't really know which one, like, is more valuable. There is a building I saw on the other side. Oh, and a bench. Ilgrim, you who have held tight to faith have been carried far. This station shall offer brief rest to those devout. People have written down the lyrics for a whole song. Don't despair, pilgrim, friend, lift your side and raise your voice. Have no fear, pilgrim, true. Believing is a happy... I feel like there's a way for these to feel like lyrics. Hoy there. Aren't these fields marvelous? And above us are the bountiful moors, where every pilgrim can fill their belly.
Nada.
I'm not going to look at a guide. I'll just use it. I'm sure there's enough simple keys for every door. So when we get to the end of the game, if there's any simple keys that I've missed, I will probably, find them like that. These hot fields are a wonder indeed. But hunters prowl the long grass. Playing your instrument will only alert them to your presence. Well then, alert them I shall. For where many gather, great songs are sung. So from what I can see, they've reduced the cost of these, because these would have been 50 before. Pilgrim's Rest. Hello, who are you? Mort. Rick and Mort. Come to rest your weary body. The climb is agonizing, and even the devout must mind their limits. Press to find any without firm claw upon a weapon that could ascend so far. Indeed, we're lucky to have made it here, luckier than many others. Or perhaps the difference between the lucky and the unlucky is merely faith. Now, while we rest, shall we make a trade? If you have rosaries, I'll gladly take them. Ooh. Oh god, okay. Oh yay, okay. We're probably never gonna buy this simple key, are we? Wait, actually, how much was the other one? Was it 150? Yeah, okay. Let us grab that. And there we go. Perfect. This is gonna be for a quest. He looks like Cornifer. He does, doesn't he? Let me see. Hold up. Let's bring up a picture of Cornifer. Hollow Knight. Cornifer. Okay, not as much as you think. No, nowhere near as much as you think he does. Yeah, mainly because of the nose. Yeah. Like, this is Cornifer. They just got both long noses. I wouldn't say they look similar besides that. Okay, so going up is the way the game definitely wants us to go. Like, that is the story direction. Ooh. Thank you for the dialogue. What the fuck? Whatever's in there is probably a little scary. And then that's the shortcut through. Sweet. Yeah, this definitely feels like the skip all the side areas route. So we will find a good point to diverge. Up here. Probably when it takes me into the door for the next area. I'm thinking that seems like a good transition point. Okay, I can do that. Wait, is it? Maybe it's not already released. I was under the assumption it had. So are we still playing the? Are we still playing the unnerfed version then? Comb the beard. Where the fuck is my comb? It's usually on the. Where the fuck is the comb? Give me a second. I don't know where the comb is. Oh, there it is. There we go. Can we get a redeem for shave the beard? No. No. Not for Twitch points, that's for goddamn sure. Definitely not for Twitch points. There you go. Okay, shit. This is the second time this has happened now. This is the second time this has happened. Fine. There you go. Look, if it were, it is what it is. Fine. Okay. Sure. Why not? You're just selecting every single redeem you possibly can. Okay, that's fine by me. Here you go. Enjoy.
Hello, everyone.
Yo, thank you for the follow. You. Why are you there? Yeah, I need to like fully write down the rules because it wasn't until like last stream that someone actually did that. Okay, I'm done. I think you mean you ran out of things. Oi. Maybe I need to add more redeems. Fuck you. Fuck you. Die. Well, this is... I didn't want to come in here anyway, so... We'll come back to that one. Let me just fucking get somewhere close. I don't want to run all the way back. Let me just get somewhere closer. You know what? That's good enough. Yep, we're gonna die right here. I didn't specify where I was gonna die. There you go. I did 1k points, and it was promptly to spend it on Aussie mode. Beautiful. Get silky with it. Hit the gear. Oh, wait, you were the one that Sherman was singing to before. Huh. Okay. So her singing's definitely something important. How exactly it works, I will find out later. Yes. Okay, over here. No! No! Okay, that was even worse. Incredible. Incredible game skill. This way. I am an elite gamer. Top 1% gamer. No one can compete with the likes of me. Yes. So with considering Greymore was like such a big deal to get up there, that's clearly like the next major zone, and the areas we can still go to are they're probably optional areas, but optional means required for me. I don't know what the word optional means. Oh, right, that one we couldn't get to. But we can approach it from the other side. Wait. There's a path there that we hadn't gone down. Hold up. Actually, I think I missed something. Wait. Did I miss it, or is it just not a thing you can get to from this side? Now I definitely have to check. Now I definitely have to check. So... up in this room here... here... there's like a down segment. Here. Wait, had I even been in this room? Optional means you can do them in whichever order you want. This is true. This we can work with. I like doing my, I'm the kind of person where I like to finish everything I can do before progressing. I don't really like going into a new area when I know there's things I can still do. That's just how I play, every game I play. Which is a problem for RPGs, because it means there are situations where I will do 10 hours of side quests in a row. Yakuza is really bad for this, actually, especially when there is a sub-story finder. Because I will just do every single sub-story I can find before I do anything else. Which maybe is fine when I'm playing by myself, but I don't know if it makes the best stream content. was okay. That was actually kind of neat. Really? I would like to not die. Okay, okay. Hi. Ow! Oh no, I would have done way more if I was off screen. I only stopped doing it because I wanted to do some more in the story. If I was in my own time, I probably would have grinded out the entire fucking thing before moving on. Like, that's not a joke. I have done so before. Yes, here. Oh, no, this way. I think with, like, Majima Construction, for example. Actually, no, you want a really good example? This is actually a really, really good example. In Yakuza 4, there's the Saejima segment. And in the Saejima segment, you go hunting. And the hunting segment, I would argue, probably takes a good 10, 15 hours. I spent multiple gaming sessions just doing the hunting side mission and doing nothing story-wise. So, you should be happy that I did not stream Yakuza 4. I always get this fear of missing game content. Yeah, well, that's the other thing. When games have missable... I really don't like missable side content. Missable side content, I think, is cringe. I think if you're making a game, don't do missable side content. If you want to do missable, like some... If it's going to be missable side content, I want it to be something that doesn't matter, right? If it's like, oh, missable weapons you can get or something like that, like, no, I want it. Do not make this missable. Even if it doesn't matter, even if there's something that is just as good, I want it. I do not like having to... I don't like having to use a guide for a game not to miss stuff. Like, it's one thing... Yeah, like, if it's like, oh, this NPC dies if you don't do the quest by a certain point. Things like that. Like, there's a number of games, or like, you can't go back to this area, but there's no indication of it being a point of no return, right? Like, if a game wants to have a point of no return, or you can't do anything, hey, that's fine. But I want to know it's a point of no return. Yo, Big Pot, how's it going? Welcome. I think a game that does it really well... Wait... You gotta pay every time you go in here. Wait, no, you didn't have to pay to get in here before, did you? You do. Wait, what? Oh, so if you die in there, you can walk out for free. If you want to go back in there, you gotta pay again. Wow. Okay. Yeah, like, I know it's like the whole shtick of Persona, but it's one of the things I don't like about playing Persona. I don't really like the, hey, you've got to do these... Wait. Hit the gear, open the door. Hold on. Yeah, you just said something about a gear. What is this gear? Oh! Oh! Okay, that's cool. That's a nice little touch. Down here. Who needs legs? I need to get some work done. So I'm working on some products. All podcasts have merch, and Josh will have software. Here. I think we're probably gonna go back to... the docks now. Property damage. Extreme violence. Extreme property damage. Oi. Right, so we couldn't get up there just yet. So I guess we'll go back to deep docks, and we've already got that rest point there, so we can probably address it from the other side. Ah, it's that Farfield's entrance. I see. Yo, Neil, how's it going? Welcome. So up here. I have the next story section I can go to, but I'm not doing it because I don't want to. 4 a.m. and somehow here. That's impressive. I was gonna say I'd be long asleep, but to be fair, I have been going to bed pretty late recently, so maybe I would be I would be hoping to be asleep by that point. I shouldn't be up by that point. Right, that one we can't get to. I don't know how to get that one. I never sleep. Like, my goal is latest 1 a.m. It has been creeping slower, later and later. I got like 4 hours sleep tonight. We're doing fine. Yeah, I had a podcast with Benny earlier today. So I was up at... I think I got up today about 5:30. Something like that. But somehow we're doing fine. Now, how am I going to feel by the end of the day? Well, that's an end of the day problem. That is a problem for Brody in about 12 hours from now. That's not my problem. I don't worry about future Brody's problems. You might have just witnessed the worst Hollow Knight gameplay you will ever see. How the hell did I fuck it up that much? I think that was kind of impressive, actually. I have a polyphasic sleep pattern where I just nap a few times per day. It was a while. Look, to be fair, Ren was an exception with how far apart his episodes were. His episodes should have been closer together. I don't know why I had such a gap between... Oh, we can't go through this side. Right, okay, so take back going that path. That is also a dead end. I guess Hunter's March we go. Yeah, I guess Hunter's March we go then. Well, Venny recently had a 2.0 debut, and also we're just talking. There was also 1 year of using Arch Linux. Yeah, that's that's pretty much how it went. I placed one custom map marker at the area where the simple key is. Why am I struggling to fight a fucking ant? Hunter's March, my favorite. Somehow I've screwed up, and I've been alive on New York time for the past 9 days in Berlin. Ooh. Oh, how's that one been going for you? No! No! Why did I heal there? What was I doing? I hate jet lag. Well, do you know how you solve jet lag? You never get on a jet. And then you don't lag. The solution to all your problems. You will never get jet lag if you never travel. How did I almost fucking die there? I missed breakfast yesterday. That's another problem that I've been having. I've not been eating in the morning. I really should be. Like there's been a lot of days recently where my first meal doesn't end up being until, that was bad. My first meal doesn't end up being until like 2? Yeah, like 2 o'clock, something like that. Which is probably not good. Probably should resolve that one. Wait, can we not do Hunter's March from this side? Do we have to... Oh my god, we have to enter Hunter's March from the other fucking side. Oh, yay! Okay. Well, time to go to the fun part of Hunter's March. The way to solve jet lag is to ensure you have a baked-in super long day and you stay awake until your destination sleep time. Like, you're always gonna feel kind of groggy on, like, those first day or two. But yeah, that's probably the best way to handle it. Just don't sleep on the plane. Or don't sleep on the plane until the time that you're supposed to be going to sleep. Okay, we got the ability there, so we want to head back to the marrow. Yes. You have to force the rhythm you need to be. Exactly, yeah. Yeah. Or, easier solution. Just don't. just stay on your regular sleep schedule and find a way to make it work. That is the easiest solution. Just don't acknowledge the problem. Find yourself some blackout curtains. Go to sleep at 2 in the afternoon. Wake up at midnight. Why haven't... what was the comment? Why haven't you eaten in the morning? Honestly, main reason is I want to start doing stuff. Like, that's the reason. I want to start working on videos and other things I'm doing. So I just don't eat in the morning. And then I just eat later. So it's like once I've like done a video or two, then I'll eat. There's a bug there? Wait. How? Eh? Okay, I'm confused. How is there a... Yeah, how is this here? How did I not grab this? Oh! Okay, I came in this room and then died, didn't I? Yes, yes, yeah. How the... What? Oh, wait. That's got to be from that other room I couldn't get to then. Okay, okay, that's fine. Oh, right. It's the caravan. Okay, yes, yes, yes. Okay, I remember this room. Okay, I was confused by what this room was. Get Neil back for an episode. Should do that at some point. I've got some episodes that I've already need to get around to doing. Like, there's a React OS dev I need to bring on at some point. Not React OS. Sorry, is it React OS? Sorry, there's two names I get confused in my head. What is the re-implementation of Windows? Yeah, no, React OS. Yeah. What am I thinking of? What is, Sorry, yeah, my brain for some reason always confuses React OS and Redux OS. There's a React OS dev I need to bring on at some point. There's a few other ones that I've got planned that I need to do as well. So we're missing one flea. Ow! Because Europe is super strict about available meal times. Yeah, Redux is Jeremy's project, yeah. This way? I probably will bring, I don't know, Carl, Jeremy, whoever wants to do it on for when the, like, after the Cosmic Beta comes out. Probably Carl. I don't know. Just because he's been talking quite a lot about Cosmic as it's been coming together. But I don't know. We'll work it out when that comes out. Definitely want to give a bit of leeway post-beta release. Just so, you know, like, you know, beta iron out issues, beta timing stuff, marketing, all that good stuff can get dealt with first. But yeah, that one was guaranteed to happen. It's just a matter of when. I'm excited for Cosmic. I am as well. I'm curious to see, like, I haven't checked it since. It's been a good while since I've had a look at Cosmic. Ah, okay, that's the wall jump area. I think the last time I used Cosmic was... I did, like, a second alpha stream for Alpha 6. But I think that was... Whenever that was the last time I looked at Cosmic. And I know there's been a bunch of stuff added to the build. I know they have software rendering now, which is nice. So now it's going to be less of a... It's going to be far less problematic to run in the virtual machine, which is good. So if you just want to run Cosmic like that, now you don't have to go and enable GPU rendering in the virtual machine, which can be a problem for certain VM software and certain GPUs. Oh, yay, right. Yep, okay. Right. It's the... Yeah, okay. Okay. God, now we're gonna get this... Now we're gonna get this movement back in. That's not even the way I go, is it? I've seen so many people complaining about the red boys. I really want to see what a Path of Pain's gonna look like. Because if people are complaining about stuff so far with the movement, I cannot wait till we see a Path of Pain. Then we get to see what the real complaints look like. I feel like there was an NPC in here before. Was that where? Was that where the map was in this section? Maybe it was. Right, there's no map for this bit yet. Well, time to enjoy the fun that is whatever this is. That felt way easier that time. Why? Why was that easy that time? I don't like that. Maybe it's just because I've gotten more used to the pogoing. That felt way easier. Am I just used to pogoing now? I say that and immediately fuck up. Alright, that was the optional area. Also, now we can glide through it so we can get down to areas. Dumb question. Libadaptor wouldn't have a place in Cosmic because it's not GTK-based desktop, will it? Not in its current form. However, I could certainly see... Like, they are working on a similar theming thing with their theming system. So I could very well imagine it having, like, if not Libadaptor, something similar to it. Because they want to do theming to both Qt and GTK applications. So it would have to be a bit different than it currently works. But could I imagine some partnership there? I definitely could. Or something, just like a similar sort of project. I don't know. It's not outside the realm of possibilities. That I can say for a fact. I don't know if they'd want to work on Libadaptor directly, but it's something akin to it is not out of the realm of possibilities. You know, coming here after getting dashed does make it a bit easier. Because there's bits we can just skip now. Oh my god! We were definitely supposed to come here before we got dashing. That I can say for a fact. Yeah. Well, also just the fact that a lot of the difficulties of this area are the fact that you have to pogo. But like there's some areas here that you can just. I was saying there are some areas here you can skip. That's not one of them. Fucking thumbstick behavior. Here's the thing, though. Even if I went over to using the D-pad, I would still probably play just as badly. Also, we probably should have rested closer, so we'd have to run all the way back. I am still using the stick. I've kind of gotten mostly used to it now. I say that and I just died, but it is what it is. Okay, yeah, let's rest over there. Especially having the glide as well. Oh, what gamepad is that? This is the 8-bit Do controller right now. This is what I've been mainly using for the past, I don't know, past couple of months. Yeah, 8-bit Do Ultimate, the 8-bit Do Ultimate 2 wireless, which I use with a cable because I don't like to use wireless controllers. Mainly because I don't want to charge them. It has nothing to do with, like, wireless lag. It's just I don't want to charge them, so I just leave it perpetually plugged in so I don't have to charge it. I will say, accessing rooms is a lot easier using the D-pad. Sure. Hornet's jump is way, especially her jump grab is way, way higher. What a great... I was saying, what a great start that was! I got it, and then I fuck up the position. I actually had it right, I just fucked up the position. Fucking Hornet Pogoing. There, okay. God fucking damn it. You're gonna see that a lot in this area. Like that. That's one of the things we could not do before. Now we can save ourselves when I fuck up like that. Which is good. It's not gonna save you from doing that though. Can I? That was a much easier way to do that. Okay. Fuck you, game. Boss room? Mini boss room? Enemy room? No! No! Up here. Fuck you. Okay. Come on. Where'd he go? Yeah, that's the chill section. Hello. Okay, I don't know. I do not know what you do. Okay. Okay. Woo! How did that not hit me? Yep, we good. We good. Okay. One down. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. No. No. Okay. Okay, one down. We good. Okay. Okay, come on. This probably last round. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. There we go, there we go. Look at that. Easy, easy. Too easy. I was pointed out, something that was pointed out to the other day. It was a video it wasn't about me, but it was just about Australians in general. We say too easy a lot. Like, way too much. Too easy. Okay. Thank you for the free kill. There's that area up the top there. 8-bit Doge. Not that dough, but close enough. Can I run there? Actually, no, we gotta do it from the top bit. Ah, like that, yes. Oh, okay, there's nothing actually here. It's just another one of these. It's just another one of these, death chambers. The parry timing is, it's interesting, right? Because it's not necessarily a parry. It's more like it is a parry, but like it's a parry purely based on attack. Yeah, who was it that Gura was racing? 'Cause you weren't there for that one, and I knew that you would have known the answer. I could not remember who was in second place. Ah, luckily we did come here second. Oh my god, so wait, you... Okay, so you could have done this manually the first time you come through. Oh, hello. Gilly. Goodness. This is just too embarrassing. Detect even through my perfect cover. What tell? What error? Surely something gave me away. It was no one thing, young bug. Your disguise is near faultless. I've merely spent a long time being watchful. Yeah. Then I just have to hope the beasts don't share such a keen sight. It'll be so much harder to accomplish my work if I'm detected or eaten. These are dangerous fields, young one, not for casual wandering. What task sees you brave them? A treacherous quest, but a crucial one. Upon the last wish of my father, I've taken up the study of these wild caves. These fields still display life and growth, even as the lands around erode to dust. There is a hot harmony here that eludes the grey wastes above and the dry marrow beside. With time and study, I shall uncover why. I didn't even know she was there. I just swung around and it worked. Short video. Is that the Is that the graph video? Is this the one I think it is? Yes, it is. God, this was a long time ago. Holy shit. You see Nushia just... You see Nushia coming up? Yeah, okay, it was Fubuki that was gonna be 1 mil. Okay. Oh, right. I remember there was a discussion of whether it was gonna be Fubuki or Korone. Yeah. Yeah, and then Gura comes. Yeah. Like I remember this bit right here. And then she just explodes. Oh my god. What a simpler time this was. Oh, and then Pekora caught up. When was this? This is 4 years ago now. Holy shit. I think it was, I heard Callie mention it the other day. Recently 5th anniversary of, Fuck you, Team Cherry. Oh, so it's actually just a false bench. Can we break this? Wow. That's so mean. That's so mean. Okay, I guess that bench doesn't work then. Maybe there's a switch somewhere? Maybe. You know what? I'm gonna do this manually. It's our first time in here. We're gonna do it manually instead of cheesing our way through it. Will you get into a fight with someone? Greetings, Chakra. I had a sense I would find you in these winding tunnels, filled as they are with the marks of combat.
Yes, go.
Hoshanka, you trust your instincts rightly. The red-shelled warriors who carved out these roads make for excellent opponents indeed. I'll gladly spend much time here testing myself against their blades and cunning traps. I always read there's coming traps, but I must keep to my task, as should you. Oh? Buy that one. We always have something new to buy. Yeah, well, when I make my way back up, we'll do that. Yeah, it is marked as a bench, so surely. Hello? What are you? A memory locket. We had one of those already. It is what it is. Okay, we're gonna go back because that's obviously a boss. Let's just see what we can find. I don't want to cheese. Like we definitely. Whoa! Okay, maybe we will cheese it. Just for maybe we will cheese it. I don't want to come. I don't want to run all the way back here. It seems like too much of a fucking hassle. Well, there's the answer. Okay. Okay, now we'll go back down. We'll do it properly this time. Sure. Even though I very well could... I was saying... Even though I very well could cheese my way through some of this, I don't want to. Oh, okay. No, that's... We've come back to the start. Okay. Hello, everyone. How you doing? I don't think you can even go up. Yeah, you can't even go up any further without using the tower anyway. Okay, cool. So I guess this would be like your hard limit before coming back here later. Let's go find out what this boss is. Up here. Hollow Knight Shore? I think this is a joke that I'm not getting. Okay. Maybe it wasn't a boss directly. What are you? Chapel of the Beast. Is it not a boss? I'll definitely do that again. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus fucking Christ! Okay, let's do that one better this time. So this is definitely an optional, you gotta parkour properly area. Which means we're gonna be here for a little bit. Hopefully not too long, but we'll see. Okay, you gotta dash pogo, okay. Silksong made me realize many things, and one of them is that even a stick bug like Hornet is not safe from the Gooners. Speaking of Hornet stick bug, let's see if I can find it. I saw a GIF. Is this it? Yes, it is. No, it's just an image. No, I saw a GIF. I saw someone do a Hornet stick bug GIF. Ruined my fun. Again, people complaining that Hornet's movement is hard. Okay, fuck you. That's just awkward. Okay, you're a lot floatier through there than I thought. There we go. Ah, funny. Okay. I'm curious what's gonna be the end of this area. This feels like there might be like a boss at the end of this just to fuck with you. Oh, there's a shortcut through. Okay, so there's probably gonna be a boss here, but there's a shortcut too. Wait, is this the boss that everyone complains about? It is! Oh, it's the Savage Beast Fly! This is the one that's, this is the one that's getting a nerf. Or has a nerf? I think getting a nerf. Let's see how difficult this boss actually is. I don't think it's gonna take me that many attempts. It doesn't seem like that crazy of a boss. Surprisingly, this boss is... I thought that was one of the bosses that people that wanted nerfed. Okay. Sure, if it's not getting nerfed, that's fine. What, either of the bosses that we've seen so far, they're getting nerfed? I will say, one thing that is kind of awkward if you are... If you haven't played Hollow Knight, the fact that you take damage from touching an enemy, I can see throwing people off. Especially with this, because the hitbox is really big. Like, a lot bigger than... It's a weird shape for a lot of the enemies in this game. I remember their names, just not what they look like. Okay. I think it's just, like, all of my hits so far aren't even from the attacks. It's from me touching the enemy. Like, I don't think it's hit me... Oh, maybe it hit me once. Okay, or it can hit me like that. Because I accidentally hit the wrong ability. Okay. Do that. Yeah, this is what I mean. Most of me getting hit is me trying to attack it. I don't know what it is about this boss. I don't know if the hitbox is bigger than the art or what it is, but it definitely... I am getting hit more often by my own incompetence than the boss itself. Which is slightly awkward. Yeah, and doing that, you definitely can't hit it with that ability. At least if you gotta be careful if you're gonna do so. Okay. Okay. You know what? That actually works for like a free heal. Okay. Okay, I think we've got a bit of a system here. Oh my god, I'm trying to get a heal in. Ooh. Nope. No, oh my god. Okay, that one actually did hit me. If I had pogoed there, I would have been fine. Can I make the character say Shaw? What would Shaw be? What ability is that? The answer is probably. Oh, why did, no, don't leave. I love the game gives you the option to turn off Hornet's voice. Like, what? Who are you to be turning off Hornet's voice? What are you doing? Okay, that was absolutely a pogo. Oh my god, what am I doing? I got hit. I got hit when it's literally not even in an attack. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's not a hard boss. I'm just stupid. Like, it's a conceptually very easy boss. I am actually just a moron. I would argue, even though implementation-wise it was pretty easy, I think Lace is gonna be a considerably more challenging fight. Even though we did it on literally did it on one try. Like that. That should have been a pogo. I feel like there's a weird hitbox. I don't know. Maybe I'm imagining that. Like, I'm happy to accept this is just a skill issue. But I've not been struck. Why would you summon that in the fight? Wait, why the fuck is that a thing you can summon? That's so mean. That's so mean. How to send rotating fish? You should... There should be... Wait, GA, just type the word Joel. Oh, do you not have the extension? You can also write Elden and it'll type cock. Because that's funny. Because haha cock ring. Again, I'm getting hit from the not attacks. Why is that a thing you can summon? Oh. Oh. Apparently it can kill the enemies for me. Okay, interesting. I need to stop getting hit from the not attacks. Oh, sweet. Wait, just what happened to use debug.js? I don't know. Okay. I think what this fight is a can you approximate, like, what? Yes. Why can you summon the big ones? Why can you summon the big ones? Can we go back to the little bugs, please? Like, they are way... Honestly, I think the bugs he summons are actually more threatening than the boss itself. Because now I have to worry about a guy that can hit me like 3 times in a row. Why does it summon those? Just summon the little ones. The little ones are fine. That was absolutely a pogo. Yes, the hitbox is definitely real weird on this boss. Maybe the dev is trolling? Yeah, the dev's definitely trolling. Oh, I know that for sure. There's no doubt about that. We got pretty far in one of the fights. It is just a really fat boss. But I think it's... I don't know. Okay, that was just me being stupid. Like, I pogoed that. That should have not... Again. Okay, just one more. Okay, that's fine. Okay. No! Yes, that works. Good. No, I think I've worked it out. I think I've worked out why it feels off. The enemy is not knocked back when you hit it. The enemy doesn't take any knockback. So if you're in a position where you are basically gonna get hit, you will just get hit. That's what it is. I don't know if it's gonna take a while. It's just a matter of getting in one good run. Also, we're starting this one with three masks, which is maybe not the best. Oh, actually, we can heal there, can't we? Yeah. Okay. I like it when he does this. We can work with that one. Wrong one. Here. This shouldn't be giving me trouble. One thing I know a lot of people are complaining about is run back. And I kinda get it. But also, I remember playing Dark Souls 1. You want to talk about run back for bosses? Go play Dark Souls 1 if you want to talk about how bad a run back can be. Okay. Oh, is it more difficult on keyboard? I don't play on keyboard. I can't tell you. I literally could not tell you. There is not a single platformer game I have ever played on the keyboard. Yeah. Maybe, like, I've played a little bit of Dead Cells on a keyboard. Not really. This is probably the longest run back. Yeah, I would prefer if it did it like a lot of modern games. Like a lot of more modern games are doing it, where... What? What? That just... It ate my fucking heel! Oh my god. That was just me being stupid. If the answer is whether the game would be easier for me on keyboard, the answer is no. I would be playing like 10 times worse on a keyboard. Like, I do not play... Like, what... Honestly, the only games I really play on keyboard at this point... What was the last game I played on keyboard? Probably Path of Exile. Path of Exile and Marvel Rivals, yeah. For the most part, I play games on controller. I just find controller to be a better gaming input medium. Did we phase skip? He didn't summon in that phase. Fucking god. I got too early. Apparently you can phase skip him. Okay, that's I don't know if that's useful knowledge, but you can skip the summons if you attack him fast enough. I'm sure speedrunners are absolutely going to be abusing that. There's probably a way that you can trick him into using certain abilities. Honestly, I would assume for speedrunning, probably dashing would be best, just so you could pogo him. Because this, it seems like for the sake of speedrunning, probably worse. I don't know. Actually, well, it would only matter on why. Oh my god. Yes, good, thank you. Get rid of him. Like, it would only really matter on a, all bosses anyway. Yeah, no, what? Why is he invulnerable? What do you mean he's invulnerable? That was bullshit. That was bullshit. Oh my god, that was absolute bullshit. I watched him fucking dive through the enemy, and it didn't fucking hit him. What? If you're gonna be able to kill, if you can kill the enemies, don't give them invuln frames to the fucking boss. Why would you do that? That is stupid. I'm learning way too much about this boss. Way too much about the weird behavior they've decided to give it. Okay, come on. Am I body on games? I will body those games. You can probably, like, abuse him to stay in the air. Shouldn't have done that. Why did I do that? Okay, yes. Okay, that worked. We can get a heal in. There is a thing that you can do to not take damage. I don't have it equipped though. I probably should though. I had one fucking health left. I tried to dash at it, or tried to pogo it, and the fucking pogo animation ran out before I hit it. We will get this. It will just take us a little bit of time. And anger. I will say this is the first boss that has given us any trouble. Even though I think the reason for the trouble is kind of... Okay, that was just me being bad. Even though I think part of the reason for the trouble is it being a little scuffed. Okay. Document somehow destroyed the building. Tamil was like, how did you do this, Doki? I can see why. What am I doing? Why did I do that? What am I doing? What am I doing? Ugh! That fucking fall animation, though, the, she really shows off being a spider in that. How am I able to read chat? The answer is, I don't. I, like, pop back in, like, every so often, and that's when I die. I try to look at chat when I know there's a safe-ish point. That was fucked up. Oh my god, that was literally wasted. What am I doing? Okay. Okay. Heal, heal. Okay. Why did it drop me onto the enemy? Great. No, 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 no invuln. Okay. Okay. Wait, he can just keep summoning? I thought he had a limit. Wait, so he can just infinitely summon? What? Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean he infinitely summons? I thought he had a certain amount per stage. Huh? Wait, so is the boss summoning enemies entirely random? So he might summon 1, he might summon 20. What? That is so fucking stupid. Oh my god, that was a waste. Yeah, I am understanding the problems with this boss. I am beginning to understand why people don't like this enemy. Yeah, no, that's just badly designed. If it can summon a random amount of ads, that's just not well designed. Like, I can accept the hitbox being weird. I can even accept it summoning the big fat boys, but it shouldn't have infinite summon potential. That's clearly not if that's intended... If that's intended, that is a horrible design. But that feels like a bug. Okay, that should have hit the pogo. Immediately, oh no, the music's great. The music is fantastic. I have no qualms with the sound designer or the music designer. They're doing a great job. Boss designer though, he can take a long walk off of a short pier. Oh my god. Again, a wasted heal. Okay, I like this ability. Okay. I don't like that. We got into third stage at one point. Well, that doesn't stun it. Yes, thank you. No! Yeah, him headbutting the wall doesn't stun him. That's not how that works. He just stops the attack. That hasn't been how it's worked the entire time. The window for healing is very tight, which also does not help. The stunning is coming from me hitting him. That's not from him headbutting the wall. I have heard you can apparently come back in later and it ends up being easier. Somehow you didn't hit me there. Okay. Oh my fucking god. No! No! Oh! Why? I don't think it breathed... That would be Hollow Knight. I think Hollow Knight breathed new life into Metroidvania. We don't need new life in Metroidvania. We need new fucking blood in Metroidvania. The problem isn't that Metroidvania isn't a, like, healthy living genre. There's, like... I would argue that Metroidvania is probably the standard indie game genre at this point. But what you can say is, it got more people interested in them again. Because there's a lot of games that come out, but a lot of games don't sell very well. Because frankly, a lot of them are not very good. Oh, sure, Hollow Knight is a series, yeah. Okay. Okay. Oh my... Thank you. I didn't want to do that. I meant to heal. Okay. No! Oh! Oh, he was slightly too close to the ground. Ah! Ah! Pain. But yeah, like when Hollow Knight came out, I think you are right to say that Hollow Knight absolutely breathed new life into Metroidvania games. Not much, just me bashing my head against the wall on this boss. So, yeah. Oh my god, no. This is the run, it's not the run, I guarantee that. The fucking heal timing. Why did I dodge into that? Why did I dodge into that? Okay. Next time's the run, I also guarantee that's not the case. But look, if you believe in me, that's fine. We can work with that. You're gonna be disappointed many times, but you can certainly you certainly can believe in me. Okay. Come on. Come on. Come on. Don't self-doubt. Nope. Can't tell me what to do. My stream. If I don't self-doubt, who's gonna self-doubt? Okay. Okay. No, I'm not a spider, so it's not an average day for me. Oh, yeah. Oh, lovely. What the fuck is this? I literally could not do anything there. There was no way I could survive that. Why can there be 3? Why can there be 3? Are the enemies actually, are the enemies RNG? Yes. They are complete RNG. There shouldn't... That's so dumb. That is so dumb. Limit it to 2. 2 is fine. 3 is stupid. That is not a room that 3 makes sense in. Okay. Okay. Definitely was not worth using that there. Okay. Okay. If we can get him to crush them, then there is, like, then we can definitely deal with the bigger group. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. I was facing the wrong direction. Okay. Okay. There we go. There we go. See? This is what I mean about the RNG. This is what I mean about the RNG. We just didn't get anything scary that time. Bullshit. Utter bullshit, boss. That right there is the worst boss that has ever been put into Hollow Knight. By far the worst boss they have ever designed. Let me explain what makes a good Hollow Knight boss. Mantis Lords. Let me just show you Mantis Lords. I'm gonna go on a bit of a rant, because that was actually one of the worst things I've ever had to deal with in this game. In not even just this game. I think that is the worst thing in both this and the first game. Because every other boss in the first game, really good. Let me show you Mantis Lords. Mantis Lords is pinnacle Hollow Knight boss fight. So, this is a boss that is pure skill. Zero luck. So, they will always spawn in consistent locations. They will do this basic attack. First stage, pretty chill. Fluke might be worse. Fair. So, first stage, pretty easy. There's just one of them. Mantis Lords doesn't actually start until second stage. Let's just jump ahead. Here we go. Here's the real part of Mantis Lords. This is a good Hollow Knight fight. This is why I love the first game. Because they will consistently move. There is no RNG. There is no luck. There is only skill. The only thing that changes, is RNG based is where you're standing. And that's entirely, again, skill. If you stand in the wrong location, it's going to be harder to deal with attacks. Let me just bring up Fluke. Trying to remember exactly what that boss was. Oh, yes.
Help me!
For this fight, I really recommend that you have your nail upgraded. For this fight is to the spawn. I like standing on this lower platform because I can get a lot of repeat hits in.
Yeah, this is another gross one.
Make it your priority to kill them.
I just realized they're the same kind of boss. Why is it that every boss that spawns enemies kind of sucks? Bound to the crest of the beast. Tear foes with savage slashes, bind to enter a wild fury, and steal life from prey. To change crest, open the crest screen on the menu. What? Sure, yeah, if you've upgraded Nail, yeah, absolutely. Claim your first crest. Okay. Wait, what? Hold up. So wait, so I assume then that, oh. I assume then that the night movement would be a crest.
Friend.
Wait, what? So you don't actually heal? You don't heal, you life steal. What? Wait, this... Okay. This is interesting, to say the least. Wait, where the hell are we? Oh, that's gonna be super awkward to move around. I don't think you can reasonably pogo with this. Like, you can, I guess, but like, not really. So this is very much a... like a hyper-aggressive sort of thing. Oh! No wonder we're not on the map, because it unequipped our fucking charm. This one? Where is it? Here. Oh, okay, but you can have... I see. So the different crests you use... Ah! Oh, so you can actually have them set up for, like, bosses as well. So if you want to maybe use this one for a boss... So, okay, that's actually super cool. So you can have, like, your exploration crest. Okay. And then you can unlock these... Aha! Okay, that's actually super cool. So, okay, I don't hate this idea. We only have one ability to put there, though. And I don't exactly want to... Because we don't... Yeah, we wouldn't... There's no point getting a yellow for this. Yeah, there's absolutely no point unlocking the yellows. Because who cares about the compass? Who cares about more shard pendants? This is... I might use this for bosses. I don't know. I'm going to stick with the hunters one for now. Because I would like there to be a blue. Because then we could use Warding Bell. But I guess not. Right. I assume you're going to get enough memory lockets to unlock everything. I would hope. I really would, but... Right, so yeah, now we're back to normal movement. That's actually a super neat system. I like that. Now, I don't know if that's gonna be viable for, like, how viable it's really gonna be. Right, because if you get used to one type of movement and then you go into another one, like, is that really gonna work? I don't know. It's certainly it's one of the systems that's worth exploring more. Okay, so we can't get up there just yet. That probably is going to be like a... Wait, just... I need to check. Is there maybe a different movement system here? Like, do you... I don't know. Do you bounce off the wall or something? I doubt it, but it's worth checking. You do, but not the way I thought. I thought maybe it was going to be like, oh, you have to use this crest to get a wall jump or something. Okay, so we can't get up the top just yet. Okay, so there's a simple locked door down there. There's this area in the marrow that I hadn't gone to. I don't know if that's an area we could get to now. I think we'll... I want to head back to the marrow and just check that, just in case there is something. And I guess from there... Because we can't get up here just yet. This is a area we need some other ability for, probably wall jumping. Here we needed... I think wall jumping. So we might actually just be going upwards now, besides that one little bit I wanted to check. So, can we... Where are we? Here. Where is the nearest... I'm just going to call it the Stag Station because it's easier to remember. I guess it'll be in Deep Docks. Yeah. I don't know. I think it's neat to for this game to have introduced new systems like this. And it is kind of sad that there are people who wanted to... I guess wanted to have, like, full-formed opinions on this game. Actually, it might just be easy to run over there now that I think about it. There's people that wanted to have full-formed opinions on this game before they even got to the first crest. It's like, oh, movement is weird, blah, 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 blah. Did I beat Beast Flight? I did, yes. It was an annoying fight, but we got it. We got it eventually. You know, I probably should, for these areas that are not, like, movement heavy, I probably should just use it, just to see. I don't know. But I do like Hornet's base movement. Like, that's the important part. I am not a Hornet movement hater. Yeah, okay, we'll go, yeah, that works. And we're in the Deep Cocks. Actually, wait. Could I throw a thing there? Ah, right, yeah, okay. So can I get to it from this side, or how does this work? There's a thing up there. Now, can I get to that? Because I didn't have run the last time I properly explored this area. Can't get up there. No. Okay, so we need to be able to get over that. Okay, that's annoying. Unless... What is this? Oh, right. Yeah. That's the other... Yeah. Okay. That's the other entrance to Hunter's March. Hold up. No. Okay. Yeah, we need to be able to get up there. I don't... No. Okay. I think I know why they made you bounce downwards. I know exactly why they made you bounce downwards, because there will definitely be ways to cheese this. This feels like it's placed just out of the range of being able to cheese it with the beast bounce. The Mr. Beast bounce. Okay, so that clearly we can't do either. I guess... What was over this? Yeah, what was this one? If we can't do this, then yeah, we'll head over to Greymore. Yeah, okay, definitely. Yeah, we're going over to Greymore then. Honestly, it's probably quicker just to run back to Bone Bottom. Like, that might seem dumb, but it actually might just be quicker to go right back to the hometown. Because now we are back. Yes? Almost back. And now we're back. Oh! Flint beetles have awoken in the marrow. The gems that grow in their bellies provide pure, constant warmth. Okay, sure. A life-saving bridge. That did something. We keep seeing this fucking simple key, and we can still never afford it. Oh, hello. Do you have anything for me? In this moment, I have no more items. Oh, okay. Okay, so we had to go kill something in the marrow. Track down flint beetles in the marrow and defeat them to collect flint gems. I don't want to know which... If you tell me what it is, I'm going to ban you. I don't want to know which one it is. I have no doubt you can get a crest with it. Now the question is, where is... Honestly, it might be best to do this quest later. Just so we can get... Because there's probably going to be one of these bugs in an area we can't get to yet. Oh, hello. What the... That's a really cool enemy. Okay, I like this. I really like this one. You should tread carefully. What if That sounds like a threat. Hey, the first one. So it's gonna be a glowy thing that we can see just sticking out of the wall. Yeah, I know there are two simple doors that we can get to right now. So that I know for a fact. I don't know if one of them's the one you're talking about, but I know there are two that I can get to. Honestly, it's probably a good idea not to do this quest now, just because there is definitely going to be one in an area we can't get to. And it's going to annoy me. Oh. Sure. Oh, this bit. Fuck you. What are you doing? I kind of get why people think things cost too much. Because, like, you see that thing in the shop and you're like, I want to buy it. And it's just like, you will get to buy it eventually, one day. But it is going to take you a bit of time to get there. Also, there's the mask shard as well. So I think it's like, there's like 800 I can't afford at the shop. I can get to all of them now. Okay. I guess we can go, if we can do it now, I guess we can go do it. Because there's some areas we can't get to in the Marrow. So I had assumed that maybe one of those was gonna be where it is, but if it's not, I guess we can go do it. Assuming I don't miss one. Oh, did we DC for a second? Yeah, that's nothing out of the ordinary. I feel like the reason why they made the main currency beads in this game is just so they can make them roll away even more annoyingly. They can make it even easier to lose track of where the currency went than it was in the first game. Okay, that's nothing. That's where we fought the boss before. Okay, there's not one up here by the looks of it. Australian internet? Yeah, it do be like that. It definitely do be like that. Let's see. Nothing over here. I hope it's not going to be in some hidden location that we're not going to notice easily. Because there's supposed to be 3 of them in this zone. And so far, we've seen 1. Okay, there's a bench there. Can we get back up here? Or is that... Yeah, we can. There's probably gonna be... This is the joy of trying to play a game like Hollow Knight and not looking at the wiki just yet. 'Cause I'm sure the quest is outlined in the wiki. Wait, we can get up. Oh, you can get up there from the other side. That's why. I really hope there's not one up there. Where are you hiding? Ah! We're like fucking Monster Hunter? Wait. What is this? Wait. I can work with this. This better not fucking take me to somewhere that I can't get to. Ah! My god. Is Hornet smelling feces? I think they are rocks. Speaking of rocks, are you watching the geology anime? And if you're not, why aren't you? No. No. Why aren't you? Oh, so we can re-get there anyway. Okay, cool. Should I? Yes, very much so. No. Oh my god. Now, okay, this is gonna be slightly awkward. Where are you? I hear you. There we go. Okay. That would now be 2. So the third one's probably in the last section of the zone. If I was a game designer, that's where I would put it. But also, they might fuck with me, because they like doing that. Geology is for stoners. This is true. Hi, Andrew. How you doing? Welcome. Welcome to getting distracted by side quests because it gives me a good reward, so I'm gonna do it. I don't know why you wouldn't be watching the geology anime. It's so fucking good. Honestly, I would say it's probably one of my favorites for the season. Now, Hunter Hunter, obviously, right now is probably #1 contender. But it's definitely one of the top. Probably. I'm not sure just yet, but if I had to guess, that's probably the way we're gonna handle it. Now. There is that bit in there. I don't know if that's relevant. I think I've had like 5 people. I actually think I had more people send me the Bellula video than I had the LTT video. We're using Xbox controller. I had a few issues with Nexus OS, which is using keyboard. I'm using the 8-bit Do controller, which is the Xbox layout, but not an Xbox controller. I do have a Xbox controller here, though. But no, this is the 8-bit Do Ultimate 2, or whatever it's called. Audience probably a bunch of LTT haters. There was a little bit of, let's say, LTT negativity in the comment section. Especially under the comment that they left on the video. Oh, okay, you can pogo off the spikes as well. Okay, right. I doubt it's up here. That would be so mean. Huh? How did that go so smoothly? Wait, what the fuck happened? Where did that come from? Does can you have Hall effect joysticks? I think it does? I don't remember. Ah, there it is. I did notice that there. I just want to see if I can get a heal. Can I hit one enemy, please? Anything. One thing. Thank you. Fuck you. Let me just double check. I think it does. 8-bit though. Ultimate controller. Is this it or is this the other one? Ooh, they have new colors. Wait, they listed as SteamOS compatible. Do they have... Hold up. They're saying it's SteamOS compatible now. Does that mean they have the software available for Linux? Because that would be new. Support? Let me just see. Let's see if we can check it. 8-bit Do software. Oh yeah, I'm using Bliss from XP. I love their website. It just died. What a great site this is. Incredible. Beautiful. I was just on the website. That's great. I should have just got more spikes. Brr. Okay. Nope. There we go. Easy. Well, there it is. Is she saying bread? I don't know, but that's what I was thinking. This is marked on, yeah, this doesn't have a map for some reason. Is this like some sort of area you can get through somehow? I'm interested. Because that's clearly not just a room. There's probably something you can do here. It's for later? Yeah, that's what I had expected. Why can I pogo off the bell? Yeah, it feels like an area where there's like an NPC shows up there at some point. This way. No, not this way. It is good that I'm getting used to the pogoing now. It's probably gonna make me not want to use the night set when I get it. Because, like, initially I was kind of feeling, hey, if I got that, like, that would be cool. Now I don't even know. Yeah, that's fair. I usually mark things that I don't have an item for, because the map usually serves a good enough job for things that I just want to be able to access. I'm just gonna call it. Is she saying Wayland? Wayland! Really? I love the way you grip the controller, so demure. I still don't know what demure means. I've heard this phrase before. I still don't know what the fuck it means. Ooh. Okay, that's, yeah, we'll definitely take that one. What am I doing? We'll swap out this because it's not very useful for this one. And now, I guess... Wait, how much do I have? I have 240 there. We still don't have enough for the key. I guess I guess we can go up to Greymore, or whatever the fuck it was called. So that'll be over at Farfield. You can expand. I know I can. I've already done so. I just don't have anything to expand into it. Like, I could equip the bell, but I think the bell's just garbage. So I'm just not even bothering to expand it. And this is a red here, so I can't put that there anyway. I did already see the system. I am aware. But, thank you for that. I'll probably honestly hold on to it until I get to the whatever the third crest is, or maybe if we get a red that's actually useful. I would assume we probably get another red soon anyway. Just ignore everything. Welcome to Greymore. Already knocked that down from the top. Oh, wow, perfect. I don't know why we put the map NPC at the entrance, but sure, I'll take it. Fair greeting, Chakra. You're a welcome sight amidst the sudden gloom of these caverns. Child-wielding needle, your aspect is still sharp. My respect remains. Heed a warning, many fierce bugs roost nearby. On the lake beyond this cave, nest a ragged horde atop an old water mound. Their mastery of flight makes them dangerous. My shell will forever carry the score of their pins. If you're seeking a safer path, head back towards this land's core. Well, there's not exactly a path to take there. Oh, there's a thing to the right. I wonder if this links back into Bone Bottom somehow. Maybe I'm thinking that whatever area sits above Bone Bottom, you can probably fall down into this. That would logically make sense. But we're gonna go to the right first because I did notice a building. And building usually means something of value. Right, okay, so that was magnet. Cool. You got a weird attack pattern. Child-wielding needle. Is a needle that wields a child. Wouldn't it be needle-wielding child as in child who carries one? Yes. But also it's child wielding a needle, but the word in the middle is skipped, right? So, like, you're not wrong, but also it's trying to be, like, fancy old, or, like, fancier sounding English. It's less awkward to say it as child wielding a needle or what is it? Needle wielding child. But it's not technically wrong. Whoa, hello. Speaking of wielding a needle, now, who are you? What a fucking mouse NPC. Or a mouse enemy. Give me your anal beads. Hi. Yes, I like flying enemies that stay way too high in the sky. Oh my fucking god. Yep. Can you get the fuck down, please? Okay, good. I feel like the flight patterns of this area, like these are like bird bugs. So they fly less like bugs and more like birds, which is not an enemy type I'm used to in Hollow Knight. Right. By the way, just realized inside the game, Hornet is said to use a needle, but the Hollow Knight, the Hollow Knight. You did the thing, the Hollow Knight. I don't even think you know what you did. My favorite Nintendo character is Metroid. I love the Hollow Knight. Just in case the joke is going over your head, the character in the first game is not called Hollow Knight. He's the Knight. The Hollow Knight is a character in like that you fight in Hollow Knight. I actually technically become the next Hollow Knight, but you're not actually the Hollow Knight. Oh my fucking god. Why is this enemy so fucking weird? Yeah, so yeah, Hornet's also a spider, just that's the other thing. Hornet is not a hornet. Yeah, technically the vessel doesn't have a name, but most people call him the Knight. No, the character's name is not Hollow Knight. Yeah. Okay. Okay, cool. First stage. And there we go. No! That was not good. I just jumped into him. Is this gonna end up being harder than the... Is this gonna end up being a harder fight than, the last boss we just did? Non-zero chance. Okay, okay, okay. I don't like the enemies in this area. Especially when they stay way too fucking high in the air. Okay. Okay. Okay, heal. Okay. Okay, going. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. No! 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 Fuck! Ah! 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 Okay, you know what? Take back everything I said about maybe I don't mind Hornet's movement. To be fair, Beast is not gonna be any better. They're birds. They're bug birds. I don't fucking know what they're supposed to be. They're supposed to suck is what they're supposed to be. Eh? Okay. Okay, heal. Okay, first stage down. Oh my god. Okay. You're done. You're done. Okay, one down already. Okay, you're down. Okay. Okay, now we're in the sucky position. Okay. Okay. I probably should save the knives for later. If we're gonna use the knives. Just spam the knives in the final section. Hollow K Knight. Come on. Come on. Okay. Oh my god. Why are you on the ground now? Okay, okay, okay. Okay. Healing. Okay. Hey. Nope. Wrong way. Okay. 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 Now we got triple birds again. Okay, one down. And we get a healing. And there we go. Okay. Oh my god. No, no. Why? That's obviously the last stage. That is obviously the last stage. But they suck so much fighting them together. Come on. Okay. Hollow D Knight. Monkey D Knight. Well, it's just these are not enemies that would normally appear together. That's the problem. Like, once you've dealt with... Once it's one-on-one, it's not that big of a deal. Okay. Hollow Knight is a game which very much, like, one-on-one fights work really well. Anything else is always going to feel a little bit... Can you just... Get on the fucking ground! What are you doing? You don't attack like this! Oh my god! Ah yes, let's just invent a new... let's invent a new attack pattern. What a great encounter that one was. That's so... Ah! Ah! Fuck that attack. Fuck that attack so much. Again, once I get rid of one of them, it will not be a problem. I will say that at the very least, we're getting through the earlier stages now. Okay, come on. I want to get this done today. I don't want to leave. I don't want this to be one of the ones we come back to next time. The real Song of Silk is Brody rage moaning. Yep, that's what you get here. Okay, get a heal in. Not an important heal, but considering that this stage is the meme stage, doesn't matter. Okay. Okay, come on. Come on. Heal. Maybe taking a break. Nope, not gonna happen. Okay. Fuck you. See what I mean? We don't need no break. Breaks are cringe. Just beat the fight. I wanted to redeem die so badly. Wait, what is... Wait, is there actually nothing in this room? Is it just so we can get those that I could get by hand anyway? Oh my god, that's... Okay, I guess there's some others in here. But most of what we could get from that, we could literally just get by just doing it. Yeah, okay, that's so stupid. I don't like this room. I don't like this room at all. Well. Ah, but it did unlock this. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. That's at least something. Oh my god. There we go. Now we should be an expert. A plus AI. Oh my god. You know what? I think this is more annoying to fight outside than it is in the boss room. I actually think it's more annoying here. Okay. Oh my god, it got in the way. Whoa, okay.
Yes, come on.
Thank you. Nope. Here? There we go. Now, what are you? Ooh, okay, that's fine. Oh my fucking god. Okay, over here. Here. Oh, hello. Not really that many, but I'll take it anyway. I'll certainly not complain about more rosary beads. Fuck you. Actually, wait. Okay, we can break those and don't give us anything. Ooh, it's a shortcut. And that is something. I've got the Xbox style button. The reason why I use the Xbox style is older games generally use generally use Xbox prompts. So I'm the kind of person that really wants my prompts to match what it says, or what the controller actually shows. For me, that's important. I know for others they don't it doesn't matter. But I do really care about that. I guess we can go back and go up. Is there nothing else? Yeah, they're right. That was that one. Fuck you. Fuck you, bird. Okay, up there, up there, up there. I do appreciate the fact they don't make those jumps super tight. They make them a lot easier than the fucking oh my god. The red balls. The red fruit thingies that you bounce on. Like the leeway here is way more. And I could have easily imagine they would just make it just as bad. It's the Dark Souls of Metrovania. Whoa, no, no, no. Fuck you. Do I need to go that way? Hold up. Yes, we do. Okay. Okay, that's fine. Bounce here, bounce here, bounce here, bounce here. If you just bounce when you're pretty close to it, it's effectively like the knight bouncing anyway. It's just the distance is a little bit different. But to be fair, the knight pogoing range is pretty short anyway. So I don't know. We made the right choice to come here. We very much made the right choice. Daughter of a distant land, we who remained have waited long. Bind our strength to yours, reclaim the future of our haunted kingdom. Threadstorm. Oh, is it? Okay, is it that ability? Yep. I think I know what that is. Yep. Yeah, I don't think I'm ever using the knife, the needle throw anymore. I don't think I'm ever gonna use the needle throw ever again. Granted, I didn't use it much before anyway. The lice swarm? Do you mean like the fight with the like three of the like the whatever in the room down the bottom there? I've only explored the right side of this area so far. So anything on the left-hand side I've not seen. Okay. Let's just go over to that bit. Nope. Ooh. Threefold pin. What is that? Oh, it's a new weapon. So it's probably throwing three at once, which probably doesn't really work that well. Best tool? You think it's the best tool? God damn it. Well, actually, there were tools that we could get that I did find the tool seller. I just never interacted with them. Anything on the right-hand side here? Missed it. Okay, the range is not high, but to be fair, considering how I fight, it's probably fine. It's probably better, actually. Oh, it's the last of the lice. Or the last of the flea, whatever you are. I did not think we'd find the last of that today. Okay. I guess if you use it in really close range, it probably would do a lot of damage. I'll be back in just a second. And then we will swap over to the React segment. Just a moment. Enjoy looking at the Silksong home screen. Start menu, whatever it is. Ugh. Fucking chair. Every fucking time. Every time you see of the fucking chair. What's gonna happen when I get a new chair? Is this gonna be the most exciting thing you ever see? Wait, is that the patch? Okay, sure. Sure. Anyway. So, first thing that I want to check out. Sorry, just saw a DM. First thing I want to check out. There is this video from Bellula. Now, why do I want to watch the video from Bellula? Firstly, I like Bellula. He's a cool dude. Secondly, it's about me. Or at least there's like a minute segment about me. And that's the most important thing. That is the most important thing in my life when someone talks about me. If you want to make a video about you, talk about me, and it's a good way to do it. Anyway, let's check it out. See if he has any other insights into the problem. If you haven't seen my earlier videos on the YouTube mess, we'll call it, YouTube has sort of adjusted how they are counting what is and is not a view. At least that seems to be what it is. I talked about this initially. I'm having a problem powering through his awful titles to make it to the videos. It's happening to us too. He really relies on the thumbnail. Anyway, doesn't matter. Bellula is not hurting. He's got almost 500k views, 500k subs, 80k views on this video. Bellula's doing fine. So you might not like the titles, but they're certainly working. Anyway, I first identified the problem, and then LTT covered it. Dark Viper has talked about it from his own research. Second Wind talked about it. That is who Yahtzee is now. Jeff Geerling, he made a blog post. I actually did reach out to Jeff as well. Because Jeff, he made that blog post, but I don't think he knew about what Ludwig talked about in his video. So Ludwig and Atriok were also talking about it. Ludwig brought up my video. And Atriok noted that desktop views appear to be the greatest drop in views on the platform. So I don't know what else Bellula is gonna say, but let's have a listen.
By now, you've probably seen the reports from loads of YouTube channels. They all speak of views being down across the board from some point
Wait, a Vivo like an official music channel? Oh, they're actually like that. Everything is affected. Wow.
in August. This happened to us as well, but I thought it was mostly down to slow news and us uploading less.
Sure.
And look, for us, that absolutely is a factor. But then I saw Second Wind, Linus Tech Tips, Red Letter Media, and loads of other people
right, yeah, Red
across
Letter talked about it
loads
as
of
well,
other
yeah.
niches on YouTube.
Wait, we're now talking about Brody's tinfoil hat theory that was true. It's... I wish it was a tinfoil hat theory. I wish that's all it was. I wish I wasn't entirely right. But I am, so here we are, I guess.
Who are all reporting the same thing. So, are we all going insane?
Yes.
Here's basically the situation. I've now got some data that suggests that something has changed on YouTube. And it's not just the restricted mode thing you've heard about, and it's...
Thank you. Thank you. We're not going to say it's just this restricted mode thing.
It's not just the like to view ratio thing that you may have heard of as well, though.
So the like to view ratio thing isn't the cause, it's the effect. The like to view ratio is like it's an identifier of there being a problem. It is not the problem unto itself. It was an easy way to note that there was something clearly wrong.
Oh, that is also something that I can confirm. Being real with you, this is certainly a worrying one. I mean, even just the hit to sponsorship revenue stings, and there
Yeah,
could...
that's the thing a lot of people don't talk about. I didn't talk about this in my video just because I don't have any channel sponsors, but a lot of sponsors will value the channel based on the number of views it is receiving. So they'll have like calculations where if you have, I don't know, maybe they have like a 1% click-through average. So if you're getting 10,000 views, they're going to average you at a certain number. If you're getting 100,000 views, they're going to average you at a certain number. So if your views are suddenly way lower, for especially for new sponsors, you're going to be in a situation where, at least until they adjust to what numbers are looking like now, the value of your channel is going to be considerably less. Now, once you have that established partnership and you're seeing the level of click-through of a link, you can sort of build that up, but that initial building of a relationship is very much tied to the numbers you can initially show.
be decreased reach for content. That's...
Yeah, I don't know if the subs is affected as well, or if, like, his subs being lower may also just be him making less videos. I don't know if this is an affected number, but these two did lower proportionally. So, yeah. This, like, if you look at this as like a 45-ish% drop, this is a 45-ish% drop. They're, like, these two numbers are connected together.
a rocky situation. And look, that does mean it's kind of time for the Bernie Sanders gif. The best way to help us weather this storm is over at bellular.games. That's where you'll get our videos directly,
I didn't know they had a
early,
website.
and ad-free. That's from both adverts and sponsorships. And perhaps best of all, something you don't know about, which is the 5 editions of loading screen that you'll get every week. And after
is loading
years of
screen?
honing in what loading screen is, man, it is an absolute banger. You'll get stories that we just can't cover in video.
Watch time lower, bots get watch time. So one of the theories for what's happening is YouTube has stopped tracking bots. So it's like culled off the views. And if a bot is not being counted as a view, I would assume that their watch time is also not being counted.
Forum, the main channel, upcoming releases, breaking stories, lots of things that go underreported. And for the next fortnight, I'm running a celebratory discount. Thanks, YouTube, for new members. Now, look, we're a small bootstrap team, and your support goes a long-ass way to helping us keep this show on the road. That said, though, let's pile in. The first sign of something odd came during mid-August, whenever I noticed YouTube's real-time analytics data stopped behaving normally. And when I say normally...
Yeah, it around the exact same time for me. I'll see if I can find the exact date it happened. Let me go to my main channel. Let me go to analytics. Yeah, so August 13th August 13th is when... it may be August 15th. August 15th, I can say for a fact, is when it was definitely happening. Maybe August 13th it started. But, yeah.
I mean, how it's behaved literally for years. Basically, here's how it works. The number that you see on youtube.com is the public view count, but there's another number, which is the private real-time views.
Yeah, the viewer doesn't really... There's not really a value in making sure the viewer is getting a live view count. Like, if the view count you see is a few thousand off, it doesn't matter. This is eventually consistent. But for the creator, knowing that a video is being watched a certain amount of times per hour, knowing the exact amount of views you're having, this has like actual value to the person who's operating the channel. So they don't really worry about making sure the public number is accurate, but the number that is seen like the private API, this is going to be accurate. Mostly accurate, a lot more accurate.
We get those minute to minute, and we get them in the YouTube Studio backend. Now, the real-time data is almost always higher and more current than the public view counts. And this is where my first clue came in. Because one day I published a video, and something happened completely backwards. The real-time views looked minuscule. The chart just didn't move the way that it has done for years. But when I refreshed youtube.com, I saw that the public views were actually way higher.
I did hear someone saying they had more likes on a video than views. Now, it doesn't take a mathematician, it doesn't take a genius to know that if there's more likes than views on a video, something is wrong. That doesn't... that logically cannot happen.
And that would suggest that, I guess, real-time wasn't counting something that public was. This was very confusing. I'd never seen that before. Then, over the next few weeks, I started to notice more instances of the real-time data basically acting...
More likes on a video than views. Decades old problem for the public API, but in the private API, if you're seeing more views in the YouTube Studio, more likes in YouTube Studio than views, something is completely broken. In the YouTube Studio, we get a more up-to-date view tracker. Public, yeah, you're gonna see weird things, but on the private API, that doesn't happen.
Weird compared to how it normally acts. And this might sound odd, but YouTube's impression distribution tends to follow a pattern. It'll often be individualized to a channel and an audience, and as a YouTuber of over a decade, I've got a bit of a sixth sense for it. So I knew something was off, but as I said, we were uploading a bit less, there was no alarm bells in my head, but then that changed. My teammates posted reports from Second Wind and others saying that something strange was happening. Initially, it seemed to be related to restricted mode, and that led me to doing a test. The test was real simple. I just turned on restricted mode on my phone, and I took note of what videos disappeared. And of 30 videos sampled from the start of July onward, 14 were age restricted and 16
Now,
were
Bellula
not.
does really good videos. I trust that Bellula's not going to say something stupid in the next minute and a half. Don't prove me wrong, Bellula.
Age restricted. But here's the really strange thing. If I go onto YouTube Studio, I see no restriction label for any of these videos. They just simply vanish whenever I enable restricted mode. And YouTube's own wording is downright misleading here, because when you mouse over the restrictions column in Studio, it says, any restrictions that impact your video, see if anything is limiting
it doesn't
your
work as a
video's
system.
audience or ability to earn money. It's a bit weird because for all of these videos it says literally nothing, even though they are not there on restricted mode. A bit of a red flag, and enough for me to start gathering up some data. And that is where things got real interesting, and where eventually I was able to find something kind of huge. To start, I noted the publishing date, view count, and restriction status for our 30 most recent videos, and as I said, 14 restricted, 16 non-restricted. And the view counts definitely tell a story. Restricted videos averaged 250k, non-restricted videos averaged 421k. That's way more views, and the overall average is 341k, so a clear advantage to non-restricted videos. Now, because averages can be skewed by outliers, I also checked medians. Same result, a clear advantage to non-restricted videos. But what about some of the bigger outliers? I trimmed.
My issue there is no one has restricted mode enabled. So it is possible that restricted mode is leaking out into regular channels that are not enabling. Like they have like a pseudo restricted mode where it's A/B tested onto channels. That's possible, but I don't think the restricted mode toggle is related because nobody is actually enabling that on their channel, and that is a disabled by default feature. So it's possible restricted mode is linked to this system. I don't think it is restricted mode in and of itself. That doesn't make sense to me.
The top and the bottom performers, there was a video that got 1.8 million views and another one that got 40k videos, so I trimmed those out, and it still shows a substantial advantage to non-restricted videos. So the data here is very clear indeed. But where it gets weird is YouTube's denial and how the rabbit hole then got way deeper. So as I was googling away with my own numbers, other people were talking about this publicly, Josh Strife Hayes among them, and YouTube replied to him. They said that restricted mode has existed since 2010, and they're absolutely correct. Everyone on YouTube.
There actually was I didn't realize it was 2010, I thought it was only a decade. There was a lawsuit back in 2019 where Prager had a lawsuit against Google over restricted mode because they felt like it was holding back their content. I don't know whatever happened to the lawsuit, but it's been, like, restricted mode's been a thing that at least someone's known about for at least 6 years now.
Knows that. But what is new is a new AI-based age estimation system that's being tested.
Yeah, so it's possible. This is what's possible, and I think this is where he's going. It is possible that channels that are deemed as being under 18 are having restricted mode turned on, and the toggle now no longer works. That I could see as an explanation. Do I think it is? I not necessarily. Especially my videos. Like, none of my videos would even get close to being restricted. So, and like, it's affected every single video, right? So, I don't think this is, if this is part of the issue, I don't think this is the core issue.
In the United States, and that started August 13th. And essentially, if your watch history suggests you're
at least what I definitely think is not the issue is the toggle. The toggle is not the issue. The toggle is something easy to look at, but no one has the toggle enabled. Anyone who goes and checks for it is going to have it disabled. But if they are silently enabling it in the background, this is very possible.
18, they treat you as not being 18. And the reason why is fairly simple. Legal liability. And as things like, say, the UK's Online Safety Act shows, basically a company saying, our user told us they were of age, it's their fault that they saw something they shouldn't have. That's kind of not enough anymore for governments. Governments want verification.
Sadly.
So something like this is likely a precautionary measure. And to add to this, Critter liaison Renee Ritchie, who himself was a YouTuber and journalist
Yo, thanks for follow.
he quoted another.
But yeah, and that's the real confusing part. I would buy this as an explanation if revenue was directly affected. That's what doesn't make sense for this to be the answer. If views are down and revenue is equally down, that makes sense. I would fully buy this as an answer. But that's not happening. Views and revenue have decoupled. And that is not how YouTube works at all. That's not how it's ever worked.
YouTube user essentially repeating the same thing. Now, my initial hypothesis was that something was going on with restrictions and that was leading to our data changes. Now, I don't think YouTube would do anything malicious. They're actually quite a bit more creator friendly than many other large platforms. But their flat denial doesn't really match what people are reporting. Now,
yeah, I don't know. Here's the other thing. I don't know if support staff are... Like, this might be just a pure mismanagement disaster where support staff are not aware of bullshit the engineering team is doing. It shouldn't happen, But that is possible.
They claim that the only number they had on restricted was that it impacted 1.5% of accounts as of 2017. And certainly, if those initial numbers from me and others are anything to go by, it's a little bit more than 1.5%. Now, I sent my initial findings to Renee, who is, again, the creator liaison, and he gave me one reply, and he just asked whether it was a seasonality thing. Essentially, people going back to school. Now,
here's the thing. Bellula's audience... I don't know entirely what Bellula's audience is. Let's just check his videos. So, Bellula started as like a WoW creator. Okay. Now, let me just show you mine, because I don't buy that as an answer. Audience. Here we go. Here's my analytics. So, the majority of my audience, look at that 4.7%. The majority of my audience is 25 to 34. You guys are fucking old. 18 to 24, 25 to 34, 35 to 44. I wouldn't be surprised if Bellula's graph looks kind of similar to this, because he does have that WoW background. No one playing WoW is under the age of 30.
Now, that's quite obviously not relevant for this particular...
I wonder if they did make changes, but pay is still higher. There's no way I could imagine them doubling CPMs. Yeah, here you go. Here you go. His graph is exactly the fucking same as mine. Everyone who watches Bellula's fucking old.
Essentially, people going back to school. Now, that's quite obviously not relevant for this particular gaming channel. We're not really spring chickens over here. My main demo is 25...
Look at that 65 plus, that 1.3%. Absolute respect.
To 45-year-old people. So unless you guys are all teachers who like to watch from a restricted account while you're at work, then that doesn't really apply, and there's something else. Now, by this point in the investigation, I built up a little bit of a theory. Essentially, what if what we're seeing...
How many people put in fake birth dates? That's true, but what's the likelihood that your people are putting in 25 to 34, right? Like, if you put in a fake age, like, when you are under 18, what would you put as your age? Because I would usually just, like, I would just throw the list and whatever it lands on. So I'm usually, like, 70.
Is a second-order effect of something YouTube has been doing on their back end. I don't think YouTube's denials are
2000 because easiest.
gaslight.
You know what? That's fair. When I turned 18, 2000 was not the year. So when I was under 18, 2000 was definitely not over 18. So like when I was like 15, right? When it was what's that, like 2013. Yeah. It definitely wasn't 2000 to put as the number.
Or anything like that. And as much as what they said seems tone deaf, I think they genuinely aren't or weren't aware of what was happening on the platform. That's because YouTube is used on many devices, many genres of content, many audiences, all of whom have distinct viewing patterns. And basically, the things that we're seeing could very easily be lost in the aggregate data. But after going deeper down the rabbit hole, I actually no longer think that is purely the case. And that's because of two discoveries. One is from another group of people, the other one is from me, and when we bring these things together, we begin to understand what the hell is happening. First off, here's the thing that I discovered, and it is really quite shocking. A massive reversal has happened in mobile versus computer traffic.
Yes, yes, this is something that Aatrox also pointed out.
And it did start around August 13th. So take a look at this data here. You can see that from July through to early August, computer and mobile were neck and neck, or desktop would be higher. That was pretty much always the case. Computer actually beat out mobile 9 out of 12 days in the 12 days leading up to August 13th.
His is way closer than mine. Holy shit.
But then, August 13th happens, and we see something insane. Views from computers basically fall off. And after that date...
That's the green line, in case you can't tell.
Computer beats mobile 0 days in the data set.
his numbers are way closer. Mine's a way better example because he's always had like pretty close in the way of mobile and desktop. I'll show you mine because mine I think outlines it way better. Audience. Wait, no, it's Sorry, give me a second. Yeah, I'm gonna bring it up right now. It's just the YouTube Studio's a mess. See more let's go last 90 days. And then no, that's not what I wanted. Yeah, here we go. Here's the right tab. So we want to go breakdown traffic source based on view. We'll just go. He's just doing views, just on views. Apply for the past 90 days. No, not traffic source. Device type. Device type's what it's called. Yeah, here we go. Here's the graph. So blue line is on mine is the computer. Green line is mobile. So being a Linux channel, most people are watching on a PC. Mobile is definitely there, and mobile, it follows along. It follows a pretty similar... It's like, in many days, like, 1-to-1 the same fucking graph, just lower. Sometimes mobile's a little bit higher, but, like, every single time, there is more computer views, more desktop views than TV. Than mobile. August 12th, it's August 13th because I'm in Australia. Mobile clearly crosses over. Very clearly crosses over. Wait, why do the lines mirror? Because just like people are still generally watching the videos, right? So they might be on desktop, maybe on mobile, but it's the same. It's usually the same proportion of the video. Who's watching a tablet? Someone. Apparently there's more people watching on TV. I don't know who's watching the channel from a TV, but big props to the TV enjoyers, I guess. Anyway, right here, August 13th, August 12th, clearly mobile crosses back over. There's a weird swap here, just gonna add some videos like weirdly pop off. Also, that YouTube might have adjusted things again. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see for that. But yeah, it's the same graph that he pointed out. It's just his has always been super close.
Of these most recent videos. That's weird, and the relative percentages tell the story in very clear terms. The desktop to mobile split is 56% in favor of desktop in July, but after August 13th, that flips to being 39.3% computer, meaning a 16.7% relative swing in the direction of mobile.
Tablets and phones could have been cut. No, I think by TV, it's going by a TV OS. So you're watching from Android TV, you're watching from Apple TV. Is that what it's called? I don't know. You're watching from some various other smart TV thing. I think if you're casting from a phone, it's still going to come up as a phone or a tablet.
Mobile. And to be clear, one driven not by an increase in mobile views, rather by a decrease in computer views. Now, this could be explained if we, say, changed our content, but we haven't. Nothing about our content has changed. And I do know one thing. On mobile, most people use the YouTube app. That's where YouTube monetizes through adverts and through premium. You can't use an ad blocker on the actual YouTube app. Over on desktop, I imagine most people do use an ad blocker. YouTube certainly
I don't know what the number is, but I would imagine my channel is probably a higher proportion than most. I don't know about Bella's, but because it is the gaming space, so we're probably... I would imagine mine's probably higher ad block, but gaming space probably has pretty high ad block as well.
A strong incentive to push mobile views because they simply monetize better, and the same goes, I believe even slightly more, for YouTube and TV. But that my friends, is not all that has happened. 2 weeks ago, Brody Robertson noticed
That's
something
me!
strange. His views were down, but his engagement remained the same. And by engagement, he means the ratio of views to likes. Before the change,
No, I mean the Belia, you can re-record segments. No, I'm... Sorry,
remained the same. And by engagement,
Bellula, you can re-record
friends, is not
segments.
all that has happened. 2 weeks ago, Brody Robertson noticed something strange. His views were down, but his engagement remained the same. And by engagement, he means the ratio of views to like.
No, he understood my point, but he just spoke wrong there. The ratio did not stay the same. The ratio being different is the problem. So what happened is views went down, but likes stayed so views come down, likes stay the same. So the percentage of viewers who are liking the video is considerably higher. As you can see here from the data. He's going to read it out anyway.
Before the change, he was averaging a ratio of 0.068. After the change,
That's
it fell
percent,
to
by the way.
0.155. So just as many people were liking the video, it's just there was way less views. Now, Dan from Linus Tech Tips noticed this, and then he ran the numbers for their channel. And guess what? He found the same goddamn thing.
Yep.
He even found it for other channels, and he's been building some analytics tools to get to the bottom of this. Seeing all that, I ran our own numbers. They're a little different because I'm doing views per like, because I think it's a little bit more human readable. So
Views per like. That's fair. Okay, sure, that's fine. Brody stonks are soaring these days, apparently.
So before the change, we were averaging 26.4 views per like. After the change, it's 15.36. That's an absolutely huge change in the ratio, and it's one not driven by way more likes, it's one driven by less views. And the point is that this is consistent across lots of different videos. It's not just that the averages happen to be that, but the averages are masking the
Yeah, you've
truth.
always had weird outliers. Like, there's been videos I've had in the past that had like a 15% ratio, but it was never the channel. It was a video.
Now, I experienced less of a swing than Brody did, though I would note we're different channels, and I would love to see what his computer views are like versus mobile. And I say that because ours were certainly different, but he's a very Linux-focused channel, so...
This thumbnail. Oh no. Now gaming people get to see the absolute cooked thumbnails that come out of this channel.
So if his like to view ratio swing was way larger than ours, and his viewers are disproportionately desktop viewers because it's focused on Linux, then maybe his mobile to desktop swing would also be larger than ours. But the upshot here is that our core viewers are clearly still viewing and liking our videos.
Yeah, I assume his email is on the channel. If it's not, I don't know how you want me to reach out to you. Let's see. Email address. Okay, yes. I will reach out after the stream.
Just as much. The ratio has went up because views have went down. But what if I told you that something has went up? RPM or
Do
revenue...
we follow each other on Twitter? I follow him. I don't know if he follows me. Yeah, he does not follow me. So, yeah, well. The video that guy's mentioning is YouTube has some explaining to do. What video? Oh, I changed the title of the video. I think it's, I was right, YouTube is broken now.
per mil is quite simply the amount that we get per 1,000 views on our channel, and that is from YouTube advertisements. And RPM has actually went up, but it's not translating to more earnings because the views have went down. And the reason why the RPM has went up quite clearly is that we're getting a same or similar number of monetizable views, but the overall number of counted views are going down.
Yeah, my RPM like over doubled, which
would
doesn't
make
happen.
the overall RPM be higher.
Except for Christmas. Christmas is an exception.
Now, if this is primarily hitting desktop, then I think it could suggest something to do with ad block or how YouTube is counting desktop views.
Yes.
Because there are other things that could be involved. As an example, data scraping. Now, Google won't let a competing AI lab slurp down the contents of YouTube via their API. But what they can do is just run browser agents on virtual machines. That's basically how loads of data scraping is done now.
Can we somehow investigate which views are not counted? Do these stats exist on unlisted videos with low view counts? It would be difficult to analyze this. Theoretically, you could, but again, YouTube operates under eventual consistency. So low view counts are always going to be... they're always going to look really weird anyway.
If Google found a way to block those views or simply not count them, then maybe it could be that that stuff was just inflating desktop views and now things are back down and normal again. But that's just a theory, and all of these are just theories. And very much top of my mind is that YouTube does have an incentive to have more stuff going on mobile and television. Though to be clear, I think this is likely a mix of different factors.
Yeah.
And as an example, there's the whole restricted thing. I don't really know what's going on there, especially because it doesn't show up right in YouTube Studio.
That's the annoying part. If they want to do this restriction thing, you have a thing for video restrictions. Tell me what the restrictions are on the video.
Seemed to me, though,
how do I make it not restricted?
There's something. I mean, just look at the basic averages and medians that people are seeing. Though I obviously can't say it's definitely that. It could be that these things are all correlative, but it's not all, causation. Right now, it's hard to know. And I think what we need from YouTube is a detailed account of what the hell is going on here. Let's talk about impact. Things like YouTube have often got feedback loops. I mean, if we're getting fewer views, does that mean we'll get less discovery in the platform? When I look through some of our content, it certainly does suggest that the more algorithmic view sources are down a bit. Or is it that certain segments of our users are just not being served our content as much as they used to be? I don't know, it's hard to tell. But I do know the incentives that YouTube wants mobile and TV because that's where the money is. And the likes of the AI age restriction thing are, well, them getting ahead of legal liability. Now, those are cases where, while it is true that YouTube's success is, or should be, our success as creators, sometimes our incentives are not aligned. As an example, they might have to comply.
If I remember correctly, your restriction mode is just like YouTube Kids. It's very, very strict. YouTube Kids is a lot more strict, but if they're gonna do that, they already have a tab telling you what restrictions are on the video, right? So how am I supposed to know if I am compliant with restricted mode if I don't get told the restrictions on the video, right? There's no way that you can make that system work.
With draconian laws in a way that hurts the rest of us. And big picture, I'm kind of worried something like that could be going on. Another factor of this, as well as the sponsorship side of things, loads of sponsor deals are based on CPM. Basically, view counts directly correlate to how much a brand pays. Because of that,
I've been
view
enjoying
counts
Flop,
actually matter. Trust in view counts being accurate is vital to the economic engine that lets us as an industry make content that you enjoy specifically for you, by people like you, versus, for an example, Netflix, the big streaming services, or old school TV, where content often has to be far more broad appeal. And that's one of the things that's the best about the creator economy. And to see an example of this going badly, just look at, say, the advertiser worry over all of the view botting and weird ass stuff that's been going on Twitch. Now, if we all can't trust YouTube, then sponsor confidence will drop. And that is directly how you get layoffs, reductions in scale, reductions in output, and the usual things that occur when an industry has its confidence shaken. Obviously, I don't want any of that to happen to our team. And as someone who basically does watch stuff made by teams similar to my own, I don't want to see that happen to the people who make videos that I really enjoy. So what I'm going to do is keep digging into the data. If you see anything odd or you have felt changes in your YouTube, please share in the comments. And, well, in times like this, I cannot thank our members at Bellular.Games enough. thank you. It makes a difference, and going to run a promo for new members to help us out with this fun news situation. There's a link down below. We'd love to have you.
What a
Support
weird
really
situation
helps.
this is that people are like, just random gaming and tech channels and all the like big streamers just referencing my video.
Early ad and sponsor-free videos, as well as loading screen.
Like, this is so fucking weird to me. I don't like it's cool, don't get me wrong. It's just a real weird situation that I've not been in before. But I'm glad that people are putting attention on this problem now, because it is a problem, and it's a problem that more and more people are seeing. And yeah, I don't know what's gonna happen. I don't know. I can't fix anything. I'm just a dude with like 100k subs, is a big channel, right? But it's not big in the context of like a Ludwig or like an LTT or, a Mr. Beast or something like that. Like if Mr. Beast takes an issue with this, I'm sure it's gonna get fixed. I'm sure it's gonna get fixed very quickly. But, so far that hasn't happened. I appreciate Bellia made this video, and I will get in contact with him, show him the desktop information, because my desktop numbers are a lot bigger than yours are. Or proportionally a lot bigger. You've more views overall on this channel, but like the percentage of my desktop views way, way higher because, Linux stuff. Anyway, what do we have here? What do we have? I might just watch one more today. I don't know. We already got mentioned by Linus. We're not going to talk about which Linus, but he got mentioned by Linus. If I get mentioned by the other Linus, it's probably going to be because I talk shit about something on the OKML. But, Can Linux save my Alienware PC? What is this? A $40 Alienware system. UE5 and Stalker 2 video, 15 minutes. What is this? What are you? How long is this one? 24 minutes? Okay. Rad optimization tricks versus Stalker 2. Uh-huh. You know what? We'll watch all the Silksong one. Yeah, we'll watch these two. I like that. We'll do that. I did want to check this one out. I saw it show up in my recommended, and it very much seemed like a. Unless there was another Silksong video you wanted me to look at. Was this the one? Were you talking about the one that was in my links there, or was there another video that you wanted me to see? The budget video is a comparison of Windows 11 versus Bazaar on a PC with poor Vulkan support. Oh God. Okay. Yeah, this one? Okay, yeah, sure. If Silksong was made by other companies, well, firstly, it would probably play like shit. That's the first problem. But let's see. There's got to be towers. The towers are very important. What do we have? Blue skin, green skin, Echo coins. Yep. You got a Ubisoft sign up button. Oh my God. Okay. Yep. You've got a collectible counter. Isn't this more Soulsy? Of course, you got your buttons on screen. I don't actually mind this as a thing. Monster Hunter does this as well. But yeah, the fucking mini-map. The... Yep. Oh yeah, the useless, the absolutely useless tutorial. Yep. Oh. Get access to premium skins, challenges, and bonuses. Grab the battle pass today. Yep, you gotta have your ads in game as well. Super important. Fucking tutorials. It's not wrong though. There should have been another tutorial there. It should have taught you how to pogo. I guess healing's fine. Should have been both though. That's not even correct. That's the other thing. You don't need to go to a bench to save. You can just quit the game and it saves. Where's the next one? Enemy detected. Where's my pogo tutorial? We're missing one. You've been desynchronized. Hey, we missed the most important thing. There was no pogo tutorial. You've got it wrong. This is just Skyrim. New objective, reach the Great Citadel, yep. To be fair, the fucking loading screens! How does Bethesda keep building modern games with loading screens? Like, why is it that every time you walk through a door in Starfield, there's a fucking loading screen? Do you not know how to build a modern open world game? We have SSDs now. You shouldn't need to load things every time you go through a door. Load it properly in the background. $25 XP, yep. Ah, the looting, yep. So, speaking of loading, I first played Skyrim on a PS3 with a mechanical hard drive. I believe the PS3 originally shipped with a 5400 RPM hard drive. And it also had a problem where the longer you played the game, the longer the load screens became. So, like, the older your save file was, the longer it took to load. And there was a bug in the early game, in, like, the early release of the game, where if your save file got too big, the game would just die. It would crash. Your save file would become corrupted because it couldn't load a save file above a certain size. It was a well-made game. The PS3 port of Skyrim was a fucking mess. This is too much impact for an Elder Scrolls game. It needs to feel like you're hitting with a fucking wet noodle. I wish I had that many simple keys. Some enemies only appear in different places at night. What is that? Uh-huh. Oh no. Where's the ad? There it is. Wait, what do we have here? No, I gotta see what do we have? Okay, this is AI generated. Okay, I wasn't sure. I had to look at the text. Now this is just all gibberish. To be fair, that's probably pretty accurate anyway. Pre-order fucking FIFA. Yep. Customized Hornet. Oh, so impressive. Do you know remember the renderware? Do you remember renderware? No, I don't remember that. What was built with renderware? I know the name, but I don't remember it offhand. Thank you. Thank you. That was amazing. Gooning. Is that what you've been doing? Is that why you weren't here? Oh. Yeah, I have been seeing this art. I have been seeing this art float around. That is, people have been, yeah, people have been going hard, we'll say. Going hard on Hornet. Yeah. Oh, man. I guess we'll check this one out. Why not?
Attention American government, this is not a drill. I have a laptop playing Stalker 2 and I'm about to bring it to an American airport. I always hated you, America. It's only 37 years!
New big budget titles typically don't run extraordinarily great at launch.
I like how you say new and it's the last GTA game that was made. How is it we've only had one GTA game in the past decade? Everyone be talking about Brody on games, but when is Brody on laced weed?
Especially products that push boundaries like Shadow of the Colossus and even more recently, not so recently, Breath of the Wild. Although random frame rate drops should be expected from new innovative video games, borderline...
No, when is this video? This is a month ago. No, Cyberpunk?
Unplayability should not be. Stalker 2 released last winter, and it's one of the most captivating open-world games on the market right now. However, most people can't even get a lick of its deliciousness because the game is plagued with bad optimization issues. In this video,
impressive.
I'll be breaking down what's so demanding about Stalker 2's graphics and comparing it to other modern games that have optimized their visuals to look and run better. Stalker 2 is a great game, but something that isn't so great about it is the oil-on-canvas reflections that you can spot whenever you look at the water. Elden Ring is a gorgeous work of art, and it uses an old but gold technique known as screen space reflections. Basically, it samples the depth buffer, which is what stores the information on where distant and close pixels belong in proximity to the viewer, and recycles
Screen space reflection can have problems depending on how you lay out the world. Notably, Oblivion and Kazan and a lot of games, actually.
information already displayed on the screen.
The problem is also... Yeah, it's also what they allow to be reflected. I think the problem you see in games like Oblivion is they allow things that are like 7 miles away to be reflected, even though like that's not how reflection should be working.
Close pixels belong in proximity to the viewer and recycles
Feels like
information
Elden Ring's a
already
good
displayed
game.
on the screen, creating a convincing performance-saving reflection. Because it needs a reasonable amount of room to create an accurate reflection, there are limitations to its result. Like how on the edges of your screen, reflections will cut off entirely. Or if you isolate the reflection, it'll disappear because there's nothing on the screen to base it off of. Even though they aren't perfect in Elden Ring, they're consistent and work seamlessly with the environment, successfully accomplishing the complex task of reflecting a large-scale area while saving performance. Now this may seem familiar as Stalker 2 clearly uses screen space reflections as well, which would be a good thing if it didn't tack one massive frame eater on top of SSR. Stalker 2 uses the crap out of Unreal Engine 5 software Lumen for everything, even if it's not necessary, and that includes reflections. Lumen reflections use screen tracing to gather initial data and then switch to software ray tracing for the off-screen objects. And you know what? It looks really good in tight spaces. I mean, seriously, just look at that. But pretty much everywhere else,
I'm sure it looks really good in screenshots.
Not noticeable or yeah. In an effort to give the game advantage, but pretty much everywhere else, it's not noticeable or yeah.
What?
In an effort to give the game advanced reflections by using an in-engine version of ray tracing, it just makes reflections hard to look at and extremely expensive to run. The puddles expose Stalker 2's flawed reflections the most because the trees and grass that's being reflected always looks like it got bucket filled way too much and the person making the reflection didn't know how to use layers. Obviously, this is a complicated situation. If the developers used basic screen space reflections, they wouldn't be able to show all the complex stuff you'll see in passing, even if it looks kind of bad in its current state, but it would improve performance. Personally, I understand that everything in this game can't get a perfect reflection as it's an open world game with a day-night cycle, but there are some moments that I think would benefit from a little extra care. I was doing a campaign mission and saw this puddle in the distance that was clearly another Lumen reflection. It completely took me out of the experience and made me think about how this puddle would have been such a good ambient reflection had it been done right. Planar reflections aren't used much these days because they're very expensive on performance since you need to duplicate the scene twice for them to work, but you can use selective object rendering to choose what parts of the scene are duplicated. Unfortunately, when Lumen is enabled, you can't use planar reflections no matter how small, but
you're not wrong, bring back source games.
They could have used a parallax corrected cube map here, and because of the dramatic HDR, you'd probably only need a white and gray skybox variant. Because in its current state, it and pretty much every other reflection in the game uses software Lumen, which not only looks terrible, but also takes exponentially more than it gives in terms of quality.
Your half. There is no your half. There is only my all of it. Do you understand?
I can't believe I'm about to use this game as an example for good usage of modern day ray trace reflections, but in Persona 3
God, it's okay, yeah, P3, yeah.
Reload, when you go into the city or look at the windows inside your classroom, you can clearly spot these beautiful reflections showing the population going about their everyday life. The reflection is subtle, realistic, and because of Persona 3's anime art style, doesn't have any artifacting problems because it's not reflecting anything too complex like hair strands. Persona 3 Reload is already an easy game to run, so it can afford to use this expensive technology because it's only reflecting a stylized and miniature loaded in area. You just one end. What does Persona 3 have to do with Stalker 2? Even open world games are loaded in sections, and I think it would be beneficial if Stalker 2 used more expensive tech for the miniature loaded in areas and cheaper tech like base screen space reflections for the areas that are loaded in big chunks. With Stalker 2's lake reflections, for example, the big problem is that they're just so inconsistent, constantly
What the fuck?
changing shape due to our bipolar friend screen.
What the
For example, the big problem is that they're just so inconsistent, constantly changing shape due to our bipolar friend screen tracing. With Elden Ring, you never really notice the reflections fade away once you isolate them, but you definitely would if they turned into these fat black blobs when the object they're bound to aren't on screen. Sometimes less is better, and Stalker 2 would certainly—
Yeah, this is the... See, like, this is the thing with Souls games is... If you look at visual fidelity, like model quality, texture quality, Souls games have never looked amazing on that front. But FromSoft knows how to bring art style together. They know how to use the limitations and make it look good. And this is what so many devs have completely fucking forgotten about.
benefit from a little less in terms of its large-scale reflections, because it would also save a lot of performance, which we all know it definitely needs. Counter-Strike 2 is a modern game that does something very interesting to work around the limits of digital reflections. Valve takes advantage of this little technique known as parallax-corrected cube mapping. A cube map has 6 different textures that represent the environments.
Stalker 2 went way too hard in the graphics. Stalk in the Claw to me is a realistic shooter. Okay.
Surrounding an object. The cube rotates according to where the camera is angled, and it simulates a reflection. Geralt's sword in The Witcher 3 uses a cube map, which is why it still reflects the sky, even if you're inside of a house. A parallax-corrected cube map, which is what CS2 uses, adjusts itself according to where the player is positioned. One of the pros to using this technique is that the reflection doesn't cut off at the edges of your screen, and stays consistently sharp no matter where you're looking at them from. But because they're still cubes, it's obviously not going to be perfect. We can see the same effect used in Starfield, where Bethesda placed parallax-corrected cube maps on the metal and brass surfaces, which is why people aren't seen in the reflections, but they still look fine as hell, without any fading towards the edges like you'd usually see in a screen space reflection.
Here's the thing. Do you actually care if your reflection appears on every single fucking object? Because I don't. I certainly fucking don't.
Then you go back to Stalker 2's software ray-traced reflections and think, fortunately, hardware ray tracing will come to Stalker 2 at a later date, which will undoubtedly look and run better for most people. But as for right now, outside of reflect—
That's debatable. Maybe look better. Run! We'll see about that.
Stalker 2's lighting is pretty heavy as well. Stalker 2 is a great game, and in some spots the lighting looks just like it would if you went outside, but a fat chance, you know what I'm saying? The graphics shine considerably well during rainy days, and the lighting for most of the game looks really good. But is it optimized well? As I've mentioned a few times in this video already, Software Lumen is the electrolyte Pepsi version of ray tracing.
What the fuck is happening here?
Times in this video already. Software Lumen is the electrolyte Pepsi version of ray tracing, and it comes with a boatload of visual stinkers. Visually, the built-in HDR is straight up cooked. At night, you can cheese gunfights by just entering a building and shooting out of a window because the world outside will light up like it's a cloudy morning. During the daytime, the HDR looks great, but even then, it's definitely over the top and not in a stylized Red Dead Redemption 2 kind of way. The interiors are the complete opposite issue, where they're unreasonably dark. I don't know why I have a flashlight on inside at 4 in the afternoon while I'm trying to order at Wendy's, but the zone's the zone, I guess. This is, again, an example of Stalker 2 relying on Lumen opposed to classic 3D graphics techniques that can both improve the game's look and save a family of frames in the process, aka baked lighting. Baked lighting essentially means that the lighting is pre-calculated and is stored as a texture called a light map. Baked lighting is used for static areas that don't change, so that there isn't the performance hit of having a constantly ready-to-move dynamic light. Most open-world games feature a blend of dynamic and baked lighting to fit each scene. For example, in Grand Theft Auto 5, there are baked lights in Michael's house during the daytime that make it more vibrant by the windows. In The Last of Us Part 1 and 2, you'll notice that the most performance-heavy parts of the game are scenes that take place in the sun, and that's because it uses a singular dynamic sun spotlight. But during overcast sections, the developers disable the sun completely and use baked lighting instead. It's important to note that for the lanterns and floodlights, Naughty Dog used dynamic lighting so that the player could cast an accurate shadow when moving around them. But because they're used in small hand-picked sections, it provides excellent graphical detail while not drastically hurting performance. In Stalker 2, a lot of sections are underground or inside of buildings, so I don't know why
perfect areas for baked lighting.
The team holds off on trying to artistically build their environments, which would majorly benefit the art direction, instead of just letting Lumen do everything. Utilizing baked lights in the interiors would only benefit the game, as like I said, and
what the fuck is this?
Letting Lumen do everything.
Look at this. It is the middle of the day. The door is wide open. Oh, we want the lighting to look more realistic. Have you ever opened a door? This is not what it looks like when you open a door in the middle of the day.
Would only benefit the game, as like I said, in its current state, everything is so dark, and that's because Lumen has no sense of what to overshade and what to flashbang. Death Stranding 2 and Starfield are both games that have borderline photorealistic dynamic lighting, and the most amazing part is that there is no ray tracing whatsoever at play. Of course, the lack of ray tracing shows when it comes to dense areas that
I don't care. Nobody cares about the lack of ray. See, people say they care about ray tracing when the option is the game looks bad or ray tracing. But a game built from the ground up without ray tracing, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. In fact, in many cases, it's gonna look better because it's a fucking stylized art style.
That would benefit from a little more
if I want to see ray tracing, I'll go outside.
Shadows, but the save in performance makes it worth.
How does does Kojima do it? Genuinely, how does Kojima do it? What the fuck is this scene? You have all of these games using ray tracing and other bullshit, and then Death Stranding comes along, and you look at it like, wow, this is the most realistic looking game I've ever seen. And it doesn't use the tech that's supposed to make it look more realistic. Kojima is the chosen one? Yeah, apparently. It's almost like the reason why things look good when Kojima makes it is because Kojima is an artist and not just a game developer.
Also, because everything is more visually handcrafted in both games, broken lighting issues rarely occur. If you go inside of a small structure in Death Stranding 2, the pseudo HDR won't kick in because it doesn't have to. But in Stalker 2, the light acts like it's constantly being held at gunpoint and needs to change its approach every half second.
Yeah, Black Myth Wukong does the exact same thing. You walk into a cave and everything just turns to black. You walk out of a cave and you get flashbanged.
Which sometimes looks good, but other times takes you out of the experience, and of course, annihilates performance. So the reflections are heavy, the lighting's expensive, and the shadows... Yeah, Stalker 2 is a great game, but something that isn't so great about it is its unreasonably active shadows. As we've discussed, the developers rely on Unreal Engine 5's Lumen for pretty much everything light-related, meaning not only is each object casting a dynamic shadow that reacts to its environment, but also little assets that you wouldn't even notice get a shadow as well. Ambient occlusion is a shading...
Yup. Why does the grass need a shadow? Are you ever gonna see it? No? Is it a waste of performance? Yes!
Technique that simulates how indirect light affects the edges of objects, which if used correctly can save performance and add depth to a scene. I've talked about it before, but The Last of Us Part 1 and 2 use textured ambient occlusion everywhere to give each scene more depth, even if it's not completely realistic. Stalker 2's ambient occlusion is done entirely with Lumen. The Dead Space remake from 2023 used ray tracing for its ambient occlusion, but that's because ray tracing's sole purpose in that game was for its ambient occlusion. It was used to ground objects and make them more realistic upon contact with other ones, but everything else in the game was done without the use of ray tracing. And look at how stunning the lighting in this game is. It's all dynamic too. A lot of Stalker 2 is dark, and from a perspective of art direction and saving on performance, more variety in how the shadows are generated would be a huge plus to the experience. So wait a minute, how the hell even are shadows generated in this game? Because even when you crank the settings to Xbox One levels of crud, shadows are still cast from objects a bajillion miles away. What do you think, Unreal Engine 5, man?
Kill me!
Jesus Christ! To understand Stalker 2's shadows, we first need to understand Nanite. Nanite is a new technology developed for Unreal Engine 5 games where the digital environment is broken down.
I remember when I first heard about Nanite, I was like, wow, this is so cool. This is so exciting. Lumen? Oh, wow, that's super cool. It's not super cool anymore.
Clusters of triangles, and they adjust according to where the player is positioned, in theory saving performance.
This is an amazing tech for making movies. UE5 is an amazing thing for making movies. Games are, well, yeah, we'll see about that.
While delivering extraordinary amounts of detail without the cost of bad image quality, since it's all virtualized geometry, making millions of polygons possible without the cost of performance.
You know what? I think that might be part of the problem. I actually think that might be part of the problem with UE5. Yeah, Unreal Engine is used in VFX. Yeah, the Marvel movies use Unreal Engine. I think that is actually part of the problem. Unreal Engine at this point is not a game engine. It is a VFX engine. And games are one of the things that it does VFX for. It is no longer specialized for games. And it's starting to show. Now, some games handle UE5 better. Don't get me wrong. And there are bad UE4 games, like Lost Soulside. But if it is a consistent UE5 problem, maybe it's a problem with the engine. If everybody suffers from the exact same problem, maybe it's not just a developer problem, it's an engine problem.
Virtual shadow maps were specifically designed with nanite in mind. It's in the name, a virtual shadow map for virtual nanite geometry.
Return to source. Half-Life Alyx is one of the greatest looking games of all time, and it's a fucking VR game. People don't appreciate how insanely good Half-Life Alyx looks because it's a VR game. That game just shows off how fucking insane that engine is. And how fucking insane Valve is when they actually decide to make a game.
And that's what Stalker 2 uses for its shadows. The thing is, in an open world video game, not everything is going to be compatible with nanite. Foliage, for example, infamously tanks performance with virtualized shadow maps like grass and trees. Now imagine how heavy it is when a virtualized shadow map needs to make a shadow for something super far away that's not compatible with nanite. It's going to cause a lot of problems. So as we can see, the developers relied heavily on Lumen for Stalker 2's graphics, and while they do look good, if played at a resolution of 1440p or above at least, oh yeah, I should probably talk about that. A lot of video games use different kinds of anti-aliasing measures to remove the jagged edges on objects, and as graphics evolve, new techniques need to be utilized to avoid flickering and pixelation issues, even if your game does look sharper without it. Death Stranding 2 uses a creative blend of MSAA and FSR upscaling. MSAA is a very demanding anti-aliasing measure because, like its name, multi-sample anti-aliasing, it uses multiple samples of each pixel on your screen to create a smooth image, but it pays off with incredible image quality. With this expensive technique in FSR, Death Stranding 2 is a super sharp look that doesn't appear blurred whatsoever. That said, these are 1080p clips of my gameplay, so it probably won't look that good over YouTube. Just take my word for it. Stalker 2 uses TAA, temporal anti-aliasing. Temporal
TAA.
Aliasing uses previous frames to determine what a smooth frame should look like. It's easy on performance, but because it's not as
and it comes with ghosting. We love ghosting.
Smart as MSAA, a lot of detail gets lost in translation. Specifically in Stalker 2, it's a problem because a major part of the game is avoiding these things called anomalies, which blend into the environment. But because the screen is extremely blurred from the anti-aliasing when there's motion going on, you can't even see the anomalies because they become invisible the second you start moving. It could be motion going on.
Wait, what?
The environment. But because the screen is extremely blurred from the anti-aliasing when there's motion going on.
Is there supposed to be something there?
You can't even see the anomalies because they become invisible the second you start moving. It could be argued that the ghosting in Stalker 2 is a side effect of TAA, but some believe it's
I wouldn't say it could be argued.
the software Lumen that's causing the problem. I honestly could not tell you what it is, but I can tell you what I think it is because Silent Hill 2 Remake has the exact same issue, so I would put my bets on TAA. Okay, I know I've said this a lot, but software Lumen adds another problem to this game, which is the waiting. Oh my!
Don't you love opening a game and compiling shaders? That's my favorite part of gameplay now. I love it. It's so cool.
Software Lumen does everything in real time, but it also takes ages to start, which is why shaders need to load every single time you boot up Stalker 2. I have no problem with games that need to compile shaders. I think a lot of people scream this narrative that modern games always take forever to boot up because dev's lazy, but obviously a 70+ gigabyte title isn't going to be as instant to load as a 1 gigabyte GameCube disc. Games that need to compile shaders for the first time booting up is normal and won't be going anywhere, but every single time, that's just ridiculous. And I want people to know that I'm aware the dev team were obviously under a lot of pressure and put their hearts and souls into this game. That's why I keep saying that the game itself is amazing. That's why I'm so frustrated at how poorly it runs, because I really enjoy the core experience behind the performance issues. It's just Stalker 2 at the end of the day is a game that confidently asks for 80 of your Canadian dollars, and for that price,
what is that in a real currency? What is Stalker 2? Stalker 2. It is $60 US, so it is 90 Australian dollars right now. Wow. 200 Aussie dollars. I think that 60 was on a different edition.
That no matter what the game is, there should be a quality standard with how well it runs. Grand Theft Auto 5 Enhanced is a game that already has a built-in dynamic lighting system, but you can enable ray tracing to make the game look even better at the cost of performance. Cyberpunk is the same story. Enable ray tracing to make the game look even better at the cost of...
I don't... Does that look better?
performance. Cyberpunk is the same story. Ray tracing should be used to enhance games, not to have games built around it, at least yet, because as we can see, most people don't have the funds to spend on a computer.
I would say ever. I would say ever. You don't. I'm so glad the Indian AA scene exists. I really am.
That meaty. Aside from GPU-related problems, the villages in Stalker 2 absolutely annihilate your CPU and cause dramatic frame rate drops if you don't have a really high-end processor. This is to be somewhat expected when entering a town in a video game. When Red Dead 2's PC port came out, Valentine and a lot of the other settlements were brutal on CPU usage, but that was patched.
My favorite thing when I see a mod video showing off graphics mods is they will always show it in the rain. Right, you know, let's just see this, okay? NFS most wanted graphics mod. Let's see if it's raining. It's not raining right now. Impressive. Now, when does the rain start? There it is. You know the graphics are good because the roads are wet. That's the most important thing. How would you know the graphics are good if the road's not shiny? Every time, it's always rain. People love it so much.
Later on. Personally,
the same thing can be seen. There's a fucking puddle here as well. The same thing can be done with like GTA 5 mods as well.
I believe one of the major problems with settlements in Stalker 2 specifically, and why they're so taxing on your processor, is because the interiors don't seem to be loaded separately from the outside. It's all done at once, which is strange because
let's not talk about Watch Dogs 1 as a example of anything graphical wise. Do you not remember the bait and switch that was Watch Dogs 1? I know in retrospect people love the game, but I remember how angry people were about Watch Dogs when it came out. Because that game was it's one of those things where people thought it was going to look fucking amazing, and it was this just vertical slice that looked nothing even remotely like that.
it's not like there's a lot of windows to see the outside or inside anyways. In The Last of Us Part 2, whenever you enter a new area...
However, I know in retrospect people do really like Watch Dogs, so I will grant you that.
The previous one will lose some assets before eventually disappearing, and I noticed this when I turned around to see the building I was just looting gone from eventually disappearing, and I noticed this when I turned around.
Okay, that shouldn't happen. If you're gonna remove items, you're gonna color items, don't do it when the player can still see them. Put a fucking barrier here or something.
For a new area, the previous one will lose some assets before eventually disappearing, and I noticed this when I turned around to see the building I was just looting gone from existence. Obviously, you should try to hide this, and usually The Last of Us hides loading screens really well by playing a slow but necessary cutscene instead.
Or you do it the way modern games do, which is you put a cave that you crawl through. Like Ryza does this, where like you just crawl through a little gap. You have Final Fantasy 16 has this thing where you shimmy through like a cliff, and that's the loading screen. Or you use a elevator, or like whatever makes sense in the context. Wukong did it, I remember it there. Yeah, Wukong did it as well, yeah.
What if when you opened doors in Stalker 2, the camera panned to the main character's hand opening the door and then looked up to see the interior? That would give the engine about 2 seconds to load the outside or inside, which I think would be a balanced way to save performance and maintain immersion. But I do...
No, Dark Souls didn't invent it, but it definitely used it a fucking lot. It was really common in Dark Souls, but like they certainly didn't invent it.
Understand that exteriors take way longer to load, so maybe they could even just do that for interiors to save performance when wandering the streets. Despite all the issues that this game has, I still fully recommend it to anybody who enjoys a good open world.
Oh my god! how do you build your game with Lumen? You see this as the result, and you're like, ah, yes, realistic lighting. This is what it looks like. You know what? This is how realistic the lighting is. You know what? Maybe they're onto something. Maybe they're onto something. I don't know, man.
game and can run it. Something I value deeply in video games is difficulty, and Stalker 2 is a game that makes you tactically approach any scenario that the game throws at you. It's immersive, it's fun, and holy cow, it's rewarding. The message of this video is not Stalker 2 is a bad game. The message of this video is not all modern games are unoptimized garbage, because neither of those accusations are true. I'm just trying to point out what other games in recent years have done to get around expensive graphical decisions, and what Stalker 2 can learn from them to be more accessible to the general public before it becomes a $5 Steam sale burner game in 2035. But I've done a lot of talking, so I want to ask you guys, what do you think about all this? What modern game looks and runs exceptionally well? Let me know in the comments below, and I'll check them out as soon as I possibly can. As always, thank you so much for taking time out of your day to watch this video, and make sure to... That
was a good video. I like that. I very much enjoyed that. I do enjoy watching the game engine videos from time to time. I know some people get sick of them after a while, but that's why we don't do them every single week. Today I heard an Asian say rice is the only thing where white... Okay. Stalker 1 graphics. This is what year is this? This is a 2009 game. It actually looks pretty impressive for 2009. Especially that gun model. All right, sure. Oh, God. I am gonna head out for today. I was up early and yeah. So next week we have more Yakuza 6. We have more Silksong. And we'll probably stream for the full normal time. Podcast this weekend, I think you're going to enjoy. So be sure to check that out if you're a podcast enjoyer. And I think we'll send you over to Kiki again because is it just Kiki right now? Yeah, they're still doing the fundraiser for the new org, but I'll send you guys fundraiser for the Shut up, Brody. I'll send you guys there anyway. I think they've hit the stretch goal as well. Anyway, I'll send you guys over there. So enjoy the rest of your day, all that fun stuff, and I am very tired right now. Okay, fine. Where's the comb? Do I have the comb? Where'd the comb go? I literally had the comb earlier. I don't fucking know where the I don't know where the comb went. We'll do it next time. I don't know where the comb is. Anyway, I'm gonna head out. I'll do it next time when I know where the comb is. See you guys later.